And go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the world. Welcome back to this shit show. Last time on Dungeons of Hades, our intrepid group of adventurers set sail on their journey to Komar and to what lies beyond.
Your channel was edited.
Why do you always do that after we start recording?
Because I don't
every
think of
time!
it until after we start the recording.
No, let's continue.
It's
Let's
the
just
tradition
continue.
at
Let's
this
just
point. We
continue.
always
Let's
have to
continue.
do it.
Let's continue.
Oh my
just
gosh,
continue.
it's so annoying because I
God,
stop,
follow.
I look,
Follow.
Hold on,
It-
here. I'll just take the password off.
just no,
There we
just
go.
like
edited.
Oh my
okay,
God.
next episode, don't do it.
Wait,
Alright.
but now what if someone comes in the channel? Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
You might as well
This
just
is-
end
Channel
recording
was
I
and
got you
start
back,
again.
bro. I got you.
Okay.
He's in the trolling mood.
Paulo, just restart it all because I can edit
Nope,
it out.
nope, nope. We're moving forward. Onwards and sideways.
Fuck it, we'll do
Anyway.
it live.
Our party pushes out into the Vamshi Sea and southbound for Komar. It is mid-February in our wonderful little world, and the weather in Vorpalsalen is quite chilly this time of year as it sets into its winter slum. But further south in the Vamshi Sea, along the equator where it meets the greater Iskandar Ocean, is a bit of a warm belt. On the other side of the sunken strait lies the vast deserts of the Setagandan Empire, or Setagandan Empire. But on the other side of the sunken strait lies the quaint, high plains, dry, arid city of Komar, where you guys find yourself now. As Rack, you tactfully and skillfully pull the great turtle into port. You all kind of take up a position along the front rail, those who don't need to be manning any other important positions when it comes to sailing. As you pull into this bustling, lively, and quite noisy oasis, if you will. It's not like a desert as in like rolling sand dunes. This is what I like to call high desert for anybody that lives in Eastern Oregon. They would know exactly what I'm talking about. But you know, hot, dry grass, kind of barren ground, scrub pines and sage brush, and various other low-lying, craggly plants that do well in an arid environment. In fact, all the sand would be far, far to the or to the west on the other side of the strait, actually, in the actual sand dunes, but there's none here. But you guys aren't looking at sand, you're not even looking at dry dirt. You're looking at a bustling pier with many, many slots for ships to port in and various people running about. As you tie off the last lines to secure the great turtle in its berth, you guys are welcome to step off and check out and explore the city. And Alora kind of looks around as she moves about, kind of towards the gangplank as you guys pull it into position, and sees that there are a fair number of orcs here working the deck. As usually these places tend to pull out the stronger individuals in society for brute labor that just needs to get done from moving freight and cargo. And she kind of turns away and says, "Why don't you all go ashore? I'll stay with Diana and help her set up."
All right.
I shrug. Okay.
Can I trust you to watch my turtle? Please, can I trust you to watch my turtle, Laura?
I can do that.
All right, let's go.
Well, all right then.
For all of you watching at home, we are down one lovely mash tonight, and I will do my best to be as racist as I can to fill the void.
And in general, whenever like I'm gonna
To specify,
before-
towards
before-
orcs.
before we
Yeah,
leave.
two orcs, two orcs.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, before we leave, I kind of like bow to her.
Why?
You
You
bow
just-
to Laura?
It's
Has she
courtly.
forgiven you
It's
yet?
courtly. Fight me
You don't bow to us.
The
because
crap.
she's a woman.
I'm your only friend, and you haven't bowed to me. What the
Because
crap?
she's a woman. Welcome to
Wow.
orcships.
This is a very modern aged
Yeah.
Komar here.
Okay,
So
whatever.
because you're a woman, you have to bow?
This is the
I'm
Empire. We still have courtly standards.
I bow to Alari too.
Is this is all happening in character? This argument, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It is,
okay.
Oh, yeah,
and it's, just,
yeah.
and it's just like, why are you bowing? Well, because it's the nature as the kingdom. We follow like respect towards women. Women are supposed to be very respected in society for they are women.
Maybe in Vorbal, Solon, but not in Komar. Komar is
No.
maybe you haven't been here very often.
No,
Komar is wild.
no. It is still part
Komar
of the
is
Empire.
still
sir.
part of the Empire.
Still part of the Empire.
So it does fall under a bit of its customs and rules.
A bit of it, but trust me, the women in Komar, mwah, Draven, you'll dig it. Follow me, I'll take you to the tavern.
Hey!
Aw.
Hold on.
Wow.
Wait,
can't-
no,
I can't-
no. I have something I have to do.
What?
I do. I need to find cloth. As you can see, my gauntlets are pretty much barely hanging on to my hands.
Oh.
I need to go find some, what's it called, Dia?
Oh,
so-
you're asking me?
Yeah,
Well, I
Red
told you it was made
Master.
of fleece,
fleece.
but you could get it made with almost anything.
Granite.
What's
Silk.
stronger than fleece? Fleece.
Well, fleece
granite.
isn't very strong. Fleece is just soft and acts as a good winter glove material.
What would work
I mean,
well
I mean,
instead of fleece?
you could do like burlap or something, but that might not be so comfortable. Or you could
No,
go
man,
seeking
granite.
exotic enchanted cloths that are, for all intents and purposes, act like Kevlar.
Ooh, but would they last through my Kai Blast? Or I guess that would depend on Diana, right?
Yes, that would depend on the enchantment she can bestow upon it.
I want to go to the market. Who wants to come with me?
I'll follow.
Alright, and with
Eh,
that, I will
tavern trip
change
can
the
wait.
map. So, Actually, why don't everybody roll a history check, just to make this simple?
History
Uh,
check.
Do I get
History.
advantage?
Hey, I get a +1.
I
That's
would
a
say,
fat 0 modifier.
Rack and John, you both roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, solid +5. on
Okay, 18. There we go. Not a 3.
that. Which are
I got an 11.
20 plus 4. Got a 1.
Come on, buddy.
See if I get a nat 20.
I'm hoping.
Probably not.
Let's go.
Probably not.
That'd be a fat
Nope,
25.
16.
16. Okay.
So, regardless, so Rack and John, you both know your history, and while you are correct in your assumption that people are a little more crazier here, it's not for the reasons you think. Well, yes and no. But Komar used to be its own independent city-state up until about 100 years ago. And then it was conquered and taken over by Bariaran imperial military. And thus it is now a part of the empire. So there's a mixed atmosphere of hatred towards Bariarans and hatred towards Komarans for this kind of weird settling struggle of, well, you may be in charge of me, but that doesn't mean I have to like it, and why must you be so rebellious? Just accept your new rulers kind of attitudes. So depending on where you go and who you talk to and how you feel and what you show, it might be fun, it might be miserable.
Hmm.
John, you would also know this, and you know just from the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you look, this might be a little hard for you. Do not immediately drag attention to yourself.
I just kind of sigh in my head. It's like, if the complications could get any worse, it would be today.
Don't you worry. You stick next to me. I won't drag any attention to us.
But
I guess
Sa-
I better
sa-
follow
sa-
along behind these guys.
Says the 6-foot-tall white albino
8 foot tall.
lizard.
8 foot. 8 foot
Eight-
tall.
Okay, 8 foot. I was trying to be nice, but okay.
He's not albino.
Oh no. To be nice would say that I'm 12 feet.
But to be fair, both of you would know that those are very underlying feelings. They're not like so immediate, but it might make a business deal turn bad, but it probably won't like break out into an open fight over what colors you're backing. So that it's just more kind of what's the word at this point?
A
Systemic. Systemic.
Okay.
Anyway, so if you guys are looking at the map, you can see the pier and all those little tiny buildings. That's like a huge flea market. Like there's shit from everywhere around the world, as Komar is a rather advantageous position to go. I wouldn't say from anywhere, but anything that wants to come into the Empire or pass by usually stops around here. So there's a lot of stuff from around the world. And just to give you an example, as you kind of start to walk down the line.
So my screen's all black. I don't
It's
know
all
about y'all's.
black.
Yeah,
everybody's
Everybody's
screen's
all black.
Oh, well, thanks for saying something.
Oh, he said something in the chat.
I had to refresh my screen because I was like, maybe it's just me.
I'm refreshing right now.
Do we need to refresh?
Oh, okay. I'm an idiot.
You didn't select the right screen, did you?
No. It's like there's the fog of war thing, and I used
Yeah.
it to cover the whole damn thing. So I forgot about it.
That will do it.
There you
Oh,
go.
wow.
Now you should see it.
A white grid with some drawn squiggles and lines.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, there's a compass on the bottom. It says east and north,
Ah, okay.
but they're opposites.
You probably
Yeah,
have
this-
to zoom out. You
No,
probably have to
oh,
zoom
okay.
out. Tell me you can
Oh
see
my
this,
god,
right?
I can see it. I gotta zoom out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, zooming out.
Wait, zoom out.
I see
No.
some numbers randomly.
Yeah, there's an N and an E at the bottom right, and there's some
Yeah.
There's 3 squiggly lines at the top left.
Jesus
Pretty
Christ.
much
Zoom
north is
out. There's
down.
a whole city there.
Should I call the chief? Because this ain't it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This ain't
there's-
it, Chief.
There's not. Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
This
well,
is
never
like
mind. Forget about what you're seeing. I will have to do
Yes.
this by voice. So
Your
anyway,
voice is always enough for me.
this is gonna be annoying. Anyway, moving swiftly along.
Hey,
Uh,
you're
so
actually muddying up the map. I can't see anything now.
Oh gosh, dang it. Okay, let me fix it.
oh here, and since I got to do this all by voice, let me throw that in there to help. Okay, so as you guys walk along this market, there are like different people that look to be from different places. Like you can see the more what you're used to, the northern folk that are from Vorkieser, and you even recognize some of the more casual, mild temperatures of the dress from Seagar. But you also see people like what you'd imagine to be locals are very, very dark skinned, very tan, and they wear very like balloony clothes. And it's not humid here. It's a dry heat. But it's comfortable because the breeze that blows southwards. It's like a southeast breeze that blows over the desert of Cetaganda over the Sunken Strait, and then over Komar. So it's a very comfortable atmosphere. But everybody's kind of got like the balloon pants and the like just very arid, light, like ruffled open shirts, stuff like that. Like veils or just very fine cloths. And you see also some people of different dress, of just different styles from like around the world. Like some people who where in the Empire it's more of, you know, trousers, pants, or I'm sorry, trousers, shirts, you know, button-up shirts, you know, what we would understand to be normal. And then you see people who, men and women alike, only are wearing like robes or dresses solely. And you know, they look different, they talk a little different, and there's, you know, they're selling all sorts of things. There's one booth, for example, as you walk up, where they have all different leaves of different plants, and you see these few individuals who are like grinding it up, mortar and pedal, I can't speak, into tea, and like packaging it and like selling it there. There's another stand that has these strange articles of clothing that are that like cover everything in the body, but you're not quite sure what they'd be used for because they expose like odd areas. You're not quite sure what those are for. And you see another booth that has various bottles of wine and other bottles that have some sort of liquid in it that are being sold at a pretty high price. And then there's other booths that have various bolts of fabric, from like these very fine flowing cotton linens to these weird sheening silk bolts of fabric that look like they would be so thin that anything could rip them in half, but they have this almost shine to it.
I want to go to the
To
fabric
like
shop.
the heaviest wools and the like the fluffiest blankets that you've ever seen, and other stuff like that. Is
I-
there anything in particular you guys would like to look at?
Fabric shop.
Let's go to the fabric store, guys.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
Fabric Depot, here we go.
I swear to God, we will not try on every piece of cloth. I will kill us all.
It'd be
I'm-
called Timmy's Textiles, because that'd be amazing.
Oh, no.
It is not. But
Okay.
you kind of, and like I said, this is an open market, so these really aren't stores.
I'm just saying.
They're like storefronts. Like out in
Yeah,
the front.
Like little shop stalls.
It's kind of
yeah,
like a
shops, like a Saturday market kind of thing, only like much bigger, and maybe a bit permanent.
Well, I walk in because I need to buy some fabric.
Fabric.
So you kind of walk into this area, and like I said, everything is like wrapped up on bolts, and there's a couple things that are like draped over chairs or like tables for decoration or display. And this gentleman approaches you. He's got like this white robe on that looks fairly comfortable in the heat, but it's like a thick enough linen that it would kind of stop the wind just a little bit. And he's got very dark skin, dark eyes, like this kind of salt and pepper hair with this scraggly beard. And he says, welcome to my shop, my friends. What can I do for you today?
Hello, good sir. I am looking for a special kind of fabric.
Well, then you come to the right place, my friend. We have all sorts of fabrics here from all around the world. Is there anything in particular that you are looking for?
Say, fabrics?
I said fabrics.
Ah, sorry. Hard of hearing. My bad. Okay. I have, and I'm still wearing my gauntlets that are still kind of falling off. I look down at my hands. I have these wonderful gauntlets that are held together by fleece. And I need sort of enchanted type of fabric that is comfortable on my hands, but yet enchanted for magical, hand wielding magic esque fire burn ball stuff. So yes, I'm looking for some sort of enchanted type of comfortable fabric that I can use instead of these fleece. That's also durable and strong. Like maybe like with a Kevlar palm or something like that. But also
Above
fleece.
table Kevlar doesn't exist. I was just using that as a reference.
Well, I don't know what. Then what would you call it?
I don't know,
It's
some sort of
enchanted to the point where it basically works like Kevlar.
yes.
I
It's
need
silk.
some.
It's
I
silk.
need some fleece, but enchanted fleece to where it's super durable, super strong against fire, and heavy energy.
Wow. You're asking for like king's gloves here.
Oh, fabric.
You make an interesting request, my friend, but I think I can provide you with something that you need. Let me see here, and he kind of ruffles through various like bolts, like almost like looking through a book in a library, and he pulls out one, and it's has a texture that's similar to the one that the fleece that your gloves is made of, but it looks a bit denser, and it's in a dark maroon color.
Ooh.
And he pulls out and he kind of unfolds the first couple wraps around this bolt, and he says, this here is a very interesting textile, and I think, oh, well, the accent's slipping, oh my goodness, and I think it will do you well. I can't do it, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just switch to normal. But anyway, what it is it's fireproof for sure, and you will find that there is no natural flame that can burn through this fabric. However, it is not immune to the heat as it does transfer it. So, while you will not burn to death, you can be cooked alive inside of it, if that is what you're interested in.
And
Not the
how
cooking part, though.
And on a side note, Draku, I think this really matches your season.
my season?
Just never mind.
It really goes well with the gi.
Oh, okay.
Can I do an insight check to see if this man's full of shit?
I would like to as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
My insight is probably not very
What
good.
is my insight? That is a good question.
Oh, it's wisdom. You should have it in spades.
Oh my, mine's not too
Oh
great.
god, I got a 9.
Oh, the music, it does not help.
Oh, can you guys?
Oh, I
can
got a
get it,
19. I got a 19.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just came on. 19.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it just came on. I had it on for like 5 minutes.
No, it
I
just came
heard
on.
it. It was just really quiet.
I
was-
can't hear it.
I was gonna turn
mine
it
might be
down, and then it was like it went away. So I was like, okay, I got quiet because I could still hear it. And then now it got louder.
Oh my god,
Now
it
it's
just
even
got louder.
Oh, there we go.
It just got louder.
I'm trying to
Uh,
find a happy medium.
That sounds good right there.
That's right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably have
that's
to
a
turn
little
it
loud.
down myself.
So
A little bit
I,
more for my.
whom rolled a 9, probably thinks that he's forthright, right?
Okay. Who rolled? You rolled the 19, John.
Yeah.
So,
And it
Draku,
went away.
you're not sure what to
There it is.
make of it. You've actually never seen a
Focus.
fabric that was in nature and inherently fireproof. But John, your more sophisticated eyes search for the bottom of the bolt of fabric, and you find a tag, and it's of course written in common, and it spells out the price. And unless that this guy was really trying to rip you off, that this fabric is worth a pretty penny, and might actually be what he says it, just based on like its appearance. It looks like some sort of wool. Maybe it was something else woven into it. But it definitely has a look to it that is
Okay.
not of normal wool.
Okay, he said it won't burn by normal flames, so it will not, like magic will burn it though?
You don't know that, or you don't know.
But that's what he said. So
He
based
did
off what he
say
said,
that no natural flame will burn through it. So
Uh, I ask if if I try something, will it? Can I try something in town, or can I not do any magic?
Oh
I don't.
gosh.
Oh,
How much would it cost, fabric wise, to repair these gloves?
with the felt that's already existing, or like,
No, like
or no, like with
replace.
new felt with the same stuff.
Yeah, with what he has, how much would it cost as far as fabric to replace all the fleece that I have on my gauntlets with
Oh my
his stuff?
my good friend, I think that it would only cost the. I can't. Why does it keep going Russian? It would
You can do
it would cost like a silver piece.
with that glove, with that
Mhm.
material.
Yeah, or not with that material, but with fleece.
No, with that material, how much would it cost?
Excuse me, I'm not tired, I swear. To reglove it, I would say it would cost you about 5 gold pieces with the fireproof cloth.
Uh, could you do it for me? Could you recloth it?
I think so. I've never done a gauntlet, but it could be done. Shouldn't be
Okay.
too hard.
Uh, you know what? Let's try it. Let's do it. I got 5 gold. I can.
Before he does that, can I like when he's like about to hand over the money, can I like pull Draven to the side real quick?
Oh no, can't you?
John?
I was
John?
asking. Okay, I'm asking Draven. Can I pull you to the side real quick?
Excuse me, good sir. And I go. What's going on there, John?
Okay, you're buying this cloth because it's fireproof, correct?
Yes.
We don't know if it's going to work from magic fire.
Well, I'm hoping once I buy this cloth, I can also get old Diana, who's making that potion to put on it. Maybe we can enchant it with her magical potion, and then I'll kind of double it up and go from there.
But from what I understand with Diana, if it's like fire, um, I'm just asking Polo because from working with Diana, has she told me anything about that she's you working on the potion or the enchantment of Draven's glove?
Yeah, you were right next to her when she threw that leather glove in the solution you guys, or in the solution you guys
Yeah.
made together to see if
So,
it was fireproof.
okay, so yeah. Then thinking about that, I talked to Draven. Yes, Draven, I was working with Diana. We already tested like a pair of gloves and so on and so forth. It will work on regular fire and magic fire. There's no reason to spend your money on this material because if she just enchants regular felt, it will do the exact same thing that this will do.
I mean, I don't know anything about this felt. Is it more durable than regular felt? I mean, is it just more better stuff?
Usually, whenever you enchant something, it's the durability of the item itself goes up. So
But if I double durability it, that'll help, right?
sure, if you want to buy it, you can buy it. I'm just trying to give you some advice here.
Well, do you think it's worth 5 gold?
I don't think it's worth 5 gold.
All right, you're the man with the money, or you're the money man. How much do you think it's worth?
I would just not prefer you. I would, if I were to buy it, I would just buy the regular fleece instead of the very expensive fleece, and then get Diana enchanted then.
Okay, let me go talk to this guy and let me see if I can maybe I could wheel and deal,
Sure.
or let me take a closer look at the fabric and see, also. So let me see what I can do here. And I step away from John and I'm like, my good friend. Kind of don't mean to make fun of him with his voice. uh, Do you mind if I take a look at just normal fleece comparison to this fleece, and I can kind of test I can feel it, I can kind of examine it.
Not at all, my good friend. In fact, if you are willing, I could even give you a demonstration.
Could I do a demonstration on it?
Well, that depends. What kind of fire do you have?
I don't know.
I kind of step in for Draven. And say, Draven, there's probably no reason for you to do that. I have something that I can do, which will do the exact same thing and cause less destruction.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Can old John guy here do it?
And
Do your
he looks
demonstration?
at you and he says, What kind of destruction are we talking about?"
His has a little bit more collateral damage issues, and since it has a little bit of explosion usually at the end of it, well, mine's just a regular flame.
And he kind of nods cautiously, and
Yeah.
he reaches like under where he kept that bolt there, pulls out like a swath of this material and hands it over to
Mhm.
you.
Okay. I put it on the ground real quick. Like, is this like the fireproof material, right?
Yes.
Okay. I put it on the ground. I take out my sword, and I'm using the cantrip Green Flame Blade, and I attack the ground right beside the thing, and a flame from the gem of the stone, the green or white gem, depending on your motion, comes from the gem and travels to the cloth and sets it on a green magical flame on the area where the cloth is.
So I won't bother making you roll for the attack. So as the strike falls down and this flame kind of like spreads across the ground a little bit and in all the areas around it, you see as the corners of this cloth, they don't burn and they don't catch on fire, but they do singe a bit, and it discolors into a more bronzed brown from the heat and the flame, but it does not burn.
It kind of gets a little charred, not charred, that's the wrong word. Like
Little
scorched,
singed.
little singed, that's the right word.
Yeah.
Can I pick up the fabric after he's done with it and kind of
Yeah.
fly it? Like, is
Yeah,
it still pretty durable?
It seems maybe a little more rigid, but as you kind of move it, it kind of, I don't want to say it breaks, but it loosens up again after a while.
Actually, above table, DM. Could I, like, hold that little piece of fabric in my hand and force all my energy into a ball, and then instead of firing it off, like causing the damage, could I focus all my energy into the ball of my hands, and then to where it causes the energy, and then instead of firing it off, just release it, just like let it flow back into me?
Sure,
I could use the Kai point for it.
I would say spend a key point, and I would allow that.
Okay. And I go up to the merchant and I say, "Hey, do you mind if I try my own little test with it?"
As long as nothing explodes.
Okay, we'll work on this. Okay. Does he have me a new one, or is it the same one that John?
I'd imagine it would be the same one. I mean, he only brought forth one, so that might be the only one he has.
So
Also, before Draku uses his on it, I cast Prestidigitation on the fabric.
What do you do to the fabric?
I'm trying to clean it up after burning it, or not burning it, singeing it.
Oh, the color. Even though you use the spell or the cantrip, the color remains.
Okay.
Looks like
well,
maybe
no.
once this thing is touched by heat, it changes it.
Okay. I just thought it might look a little different, like because you said it had like a kind of like a singe look to it, of the edges of it.
Yeah, it's bronzed in the spot where the flames have touched it.
Okay.
So it's kind of like when you're making a grilled cheese and you just cook it just right, like golden brown grilled cheese. At least
Okay.
that's how mine come out. So
Well, I take it and I kind of get into my stance and I put it in between my hands and I focus all my energy and I'm kind of leaning down. I'm not facing anywhere. I'm kind of leaning down to where I'm kind of facing the ground and looking at my hands while I'm doing it. I focus all my energy into it. I spend a key point for Kai Blast, and I pull up the energy, and then I try to release it like where it's about to shoot off, but then I try to release it to where it flows back into me or just slowly disperses.
Yeah, and since you're spending the key point, it would just slowly disperse.
Okay.
But as it like the white light radiates out from your hands, this you watch kind of as you're looking inside of your clasped hands as this fabric turns from the maroon red as it starts to grow darker and darker into this, this bronze coppered orange, and the edges start to actually burn a little bit, but not like the fleece before. It definitely resisted it, but now you've changed the whole color of the piece of cloth to like this. It almost looks a like a bark off of a tree now instead of maroon, like this dark brown color.
Is it still flexible?
Yeah,
Pliable?
yeah. But some of the hinges are like singed, like burned off. But it resisted it a lot better than the what you're used to, at least.
Okay. My good sir. So the cost for replacing the fleece that I have in my gloves, my gauntlets, with this fleece, it would be 5 gold
Yes, per gauntlet.
per gauntlet.
Well, you did burn my only test strip.
Well, that's kind of the point of the whole reason why I'm buying it. How about we do 8 gold, 4 per gauntlet.
Roll perception.
Well, and actually, I turn to John and I say, John, don't you think that's a fair price? I'm trying to get that help here.
I see. I just kind of like have my hand in my face and say, "Sure, it's perfect, golden."
DM, do I get advantage on
No.
that? Are you
No.
serious?
No.
No.
All right. Because my freaking what is it? Persuasion is a +1. Man, I needed some help. All right. All right. Come on, good roll. Hey, 15. 15 ain't bad. For a +1, 15 ain't bad.
Not at all.
I suppose we could make that work.
Okay. Okay. All right. You're good. What was your name again?
Abu.
Abu. Sorry. A story from my homeland. There was a Abu. It was a monkey. Yes.
Abu is a fearless leader where I come from.
Really?
Yes.
Man. Well, yes. Here, how long do you think it will take for you to refleece with this material?
Well, I would give me about a week or so. Oh no, sorry.
Holy shit!
I would say 3 days.
3 days?
Well, as you can see here, I have to replace the rivets on your gauntlet and to actually bind the fabric to the material.
I turned
It'll
to.
probably be less than 3 days, but I would say 3 days to start with.
Would I ask if an armorer would do it faster?
Well, the armorer wouldn't have the cloth now, would they?
But if I bought the cloth and then
Well,
brought it to him,
this is true, I suppose.
uh, okay. Because I'm sorry, sir, I don't believe we are spending 3 days here.
This is fine. You will still have the cloth nonetheless.
Okay. So how much for just the cloth without you having to make anything?
Well, for just the cloth, let us call it 4 gold pieces.
Total?
I would have charged you 3.5, but you burned my test strip, so now I must do the more material for a new one. But you understand.
All right, we'll do 4 gold. So I give him 4 gold, and he gives me enough fabric to take it to an armor.
Safe travels on your journey, my friends.
All right. How much fabric? 2
I
yards?
have. Let's say 4 yards.
Oh dang,
That's a
Or
lot.
no, 3 yards. 3 yards.
I was about to
3
say that's a
yards.
lot. 4 yards.
4 yards.
Because I've bought like 4 yards. I'm like, this should be a lot, and it's like not.
Yeah.
But 3 yards should be enough for 2
I was
hand-sized
just like,
gloves.
just gauntlets? I'm pretty sure 4 yards is a lot.
They're like double wallet. It'll be great.
But as we're leaving, I kind of give like a small courtly bow and then leave.
Because we made a deal, I bow to him and shake his hand.
Okay, he shakes it back, and he kind of like does the head tilt to both of you guys as you turn and leave.
All right. Now I gotta go to an armor. Well, let's do this.
All
right.
right.
What? Go ahead.
I know everybody else has got to go around town as well, right?
I don't have anything better to do.
Okay.
Aren't we here because we need to like resupply on the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drake, you want to go get some resupply
Yeah,
and look at armor
I'll get some
and
food.
maybe some pikes and
We were
stuff?
a bit short on materials for like being warm during the night, so I might have to go grab some more.
Okay.
But yeah.
Placebo.
Do you
Yo.
think you're gonna need some help with that, Rack?
Yeah, go ahead, and I'll take you with me. Let's go.
How about I just go with y'all, and if we see one, we'll swing by. An armor.
Okay.
Placebo, you want to go with?
Sure enough.
Let's do this.
Okay, what are you guys looking for?
Rake, you want to do yours first?
I'm gonna go to a butcher so I can get some good old meats.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Alrighty, that is. No, not 2. 1. Take the first one. So I rolled a 7.
Jeez.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your investigation?
Plus 0.
Oh, okay. All right. So
So with that, you kind of walk up and down this market, and sure enough, you find the unmistakable sight of giant corpses hanging from meat hooks of not people, but like
Darn
various.
it.
Well, they are meats from around the world, so. But no, there's like a huge carcass of like maybe some like large cow that has been salted and is currently curing in the sun. And then there's like other strips of smaller meat that look like they're being turned into jerky or hard pork or something like that. And there's also, there's also a big, wooden crate, and I mean this thing's like 10 by 5 feet by 3 feet deep, and it's closed, but you kind of see the person who's working near it, him and some customer exchange money, and he opens it up and it's just packed with ice and various other meats and fish and other thing that won't keep in the heat per se.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. As we're going up to the butcher shop, I asked Rack, I was like, Rack, why do you go to the stores individually and Zin buys his supplies there? Because if I remember right, isn't there place at the docks called the quartermaster where you can buy all your supplies there, and it's more convenient for the ship and bringing it there?
I like to support small business.
Sure.
Yeah, you freak.
You dirty communist.
Well, hey, let's not be
Okay.
throwing that around here.
And
We don't want to. We don't want to offend all of our favorite listeners.
I was just gonna say, is communism
mean-
even a thing in this world?
Is it?
In Senegonda, it
I
We
is.
have
guess
the
we'll find out.
USSR.
We do have the USSR.
I don't want to. Oh, just let's go.
United Southern Sky Rangers. It's Savannah's, what she belongs to as her ranger background.
I didn't catch that last night. I didn't. No,
Oh
not
yeah,
last night. Last week.
USSR.
Yep. Good
All
old
right.
USSR keeping us all safe.
Let's continue. Let's go.
It's time to walk into the butcher shop.
So you walk in, and the aforementioned gentleman is this great big potbelly orc who turns to see you and says, "What can I do for you today?"
I need some meat.
Meat? Well, you
Yeah,
came to the right
meat.
place.
Yeah,
What do you
I sure
have?
hope so.
Seeing Rack talk to the butcher is like the best thing
All
that's
right.
happened so far.
All right, can I get some? I want some bacon. I want some ham. I like. Can I get some ground beef? By
Well,
some, I mean enough to last a trip to. Lucas, where are we going after this?
Cigar.
We're
We're
going to
going to get some
Cigar.
cigar
Cigar.
rack.
Cigar, yeah, cigar. I need enough to last a trip to Cigar.
that depends. How many mouths you're feeding?
Let's see. 6, 7,
7, I want to say. Diana.
7. Yeah, 7.
Isn't
yeah.
isn't what's her name?
There's
Noelle with
currently
us?
5 of you, 6 plus Diana.
Yeah, but isn't Noelle going with us too?
No.
Oh, it was just us. Okay. I'll be feeding 7 mouths.
6.
6?
Yeah, 5 in the party.
Oh,
Plus
right.
Diana.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt to get more.
No,
Well, I
we
don't
want
want
to
it
have
to go
just
bad.
enough.
I'll just be paying more.
We want to have just enough.
Just enough. Not
Okay.
like we're gonna get another party member. Just enough.
Not like we'll have any delays or anything. Just
Yeah.
enough.
I need just enough. I think they keep saying that in my ear, like
No.
sarcastically, but I'm just telling them I
More
need
would be
just
better.
enough.
Another question, real quick, Lucas. Is there any other orcs in this butchery, real quick?
In the butchery, no, but you have seen, as as I said earlier, working like the docks, like offloading ships.
Oh, I meant like in
Um,
the butchery. I didn't mean. No, sorry.
Oh no, he's the only one in the butchery currently.
Okay.
Well, I don't have enough ground beef, but you could always ground it yourself. I could give you that there cow if you were interested. That should last a trip. And he points over to the aforementioned hanging carcass.
Wow, that's a big cow. That's that's really big, actually.
Sure
That would last just one trip.
Just enough.
Well,
I'll take two.
I reckon Cigar's about, I say, 4 weeks from here. You need a lot of meat for that trip.
I'll take 2. How much are they?
For
No,
the
I don't-
whole cow, I say about, let's call it 20 gold a cow. Call that
20
good.
gold a
Dang,
cow,
we're
you
rich.
say?
Yeah, these are some fine cows. Just came in this morning.
All right, okay. Now, John, you're watching this, right? You're watching? Okay. Watch how you bargain in Komar. I say as I take off my robe and I step
What?
right up to the orc and I start flexing my muscles and start letting out. Now, what do you say we get that price down to 15 gold?
So hold on. What? How much is exposed right now of your body?
So far I have nothing above hips. I'm like kind of disrobed, so it's kind of like laying off my legs.
His wang is hanging out.
Oh no.
No.
So
I'm just topless.
I should have mentioned this. The orc has like pants on, but has like just a vest on, and the vest is unbuttoned. So like the big pot belly's hanging out, and he kind of like rolls his shoulders back and kind of like stands up a little bit straighter. And while you are in a much better physical shape than he is not weak by any stretch of the imagination. And he says, You trying to intimidate me, boy?
No,
I
this is a sign of respect, brother. I say as I'm
You
like,
ain't
still
my
flexing
brother.
my arm as I reach my
I-
hand out for a handshake.
I put like my hand over my face and I say in Orcish, I said, I am so sorry for my friend.
Kind of looks at you surprised, and he says, to you back in Orcish, so none of you would understand this. I wouldn't expect a berry like you to speak my language.
Well, you are part of the Empire, so I was required to learn it.
Oh, that's very up-and-coming of you there, sir.
I try to be respectful to the people that are within the Empire.
I can at least appreciate that.
Okay, John, what are you saying? Are you trying to mess up my moves? Wait, you trying to sabotage me?
And I just kind of bowed to Thoric, and I just like, no, I just remain silent.
Trying to find where my languages are.
So what do you say? 15 gold? There. What can I call you?
Well, first of all, I ain't your brother. Second of all, I'll take 15 gold from that gentleman right there, but not from you. For you, it's 20.
What if I started calling you Bubba the Butcher?
Oh no.
Well, my name ain't Bubba, so you be wrong, sir.
Well, but just to get to know you, what's your name?
My name's Francis.
Ah, Francis, a fine name. You know, I knew a man
Yeah,
named
what's
Francis.
it
He was a
to ya?
hero.
I
He
just can I
sacrificed
can I
himself
ro-
for the greater good.
can I roll a sleight of hand to push 30 gold his way very very stealthily?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
No, what is my soul sleight of hand? I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a +2. I figured.
From what I've seen, I would have suspected their sleight of hand to be off
14.
high.
I would say
Wait.
mostly everybody sees that except for Rack, who's still like trying to do this like gun show routine
And
right in front
I
of
still
him.
have my hand over my face the entire time. I just slide it towards him, like in a pouch, just like.
But he sees the gesture and kind of swoops it back on top of the meat locker. All right, there, kind sir. You have some odd choices in friends, but I cannot ignore this act of generosity.
Well, I wasn't really generous. I was just showing you
Wait,
how
were you
ripped I
talking?
am. But I
Was
mean,
he talking in
whatever.
Orcish or was he talking
I
in
ain't
common?
talking to you, shiny one. I'm talking to the small fry right over here.
Wait, what would you want to do with John? He was
Wait.
just speaking freaking. What
Oh,
was
no.
that?
Okay.
Gibberish to you?
Gibberish, you
Oh
say.
no! I go in front of Rack. I'm just like Rack. I speak in Draconic now. I say Rack, you need to calm down. Just
Hey, I
stop.
understood that.
you just need to.
Nope, never
Just
mind.
wait a
I had
minute.
no infernal, never mind.
What?
Hell,
I-
you say gibberish.
I talk back to John in Draconic and I say, all right, fine. I'll give up the routine.
I say
This
back to him in
guy's
Draconic. Just apologize. Do it, please.
fine. I go back to common. I am sorry for what I've done. I pull up my robe. This is I clearly took you for the different kind of man. I'm sorry.
What they're supposed to mean?
Yeah.
I meant
What
that
is
I
supposed to mean?
took you for a lovely man.
Yo,
Okay, let's go,
why
guys.
don't you get your cow and get out of my establishment before I do something you ain't gonna like?
All right, let's go, party. Let's go.
I bow 3 times. It's like I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, and
I just
leave.
grab the cows on my shoulders and I just leave.
I just
leave
like
the door.
And he says this to you, John, as you leave. You got a weird choice of friends there, small fry.
Yes, and I say in common, yes, I do believe I do, but they're my friends.
I just think to myself,
Your
thank
mistake,
God
in my
Laurie's
opinion.
not here.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I leave with like one last bow.
After we left, I just exclaim, I'm like, wow, I can't believe he gave them to us for free. I bet it was because I showed off my abs. That was probably it.
Probably.
I mean, I didn't pay for him. He just let me leave. I guess he hated me so much that I just, wow. I'll do this at the next shop we go to.
John will
Get us a
remember
bunch
this.
of free stuff.
just you just have like that achievement after that statement. John will remember this.
Negotiating.
Mm.
D&D.
Mm.
I take
thought
off
I
my
was
clothes.
bad at negotiating. Jesus.
No, that only works with the bard and only the bard.
All right, now, let's see. Well, I think I'm good to go. You guys need anything else?
Gotta go see armor.
Oh, right, the armor. Oh, I bet he's a big, buff, burly folk. I bet I could persuade
Oh,
him into
dear
getting you a
God.
discount.
Just a question real quick. I'm assuming that these meats are exposed. Real quick.
They were salted and cured.
No,
Yeah,
no, I understand that, but they're still exposed is the problem.
They are still exposed, yeah.
So
Might
I
not
just-
Probably
want
gotta
to
get back
drag
to the
them
ship.
around.
I just looked to Rack and said, Rack, it would be probably a better idea to take these to the ship as quickly as possible because we don't need these.
You're right, John.
Don't need any type of thing that like in messing
Yeah, you
with
don't
the
want
meat.
like
It could be
flies or
diseased.
dust or dirt or any other sort of foreign material getting stuck on it.
You're right.
That
this
would
is
be
fresh meat.
unfortunate.
I can't be ruining this. This is good cow and free too. I'll be back later. I'll meet you guys at the ship. I say that as I run off back towards my great turtle, my beauty, my love.
I just kind of have my face in my hand again, just like.
I say, John, you mind giving me a hand at the armor?
Sure.
You really don't look like you're having fun with us.
No, it's just.
No, that was an honest answer the first time.
Yeah.
No, I just sometimes I forget that most people don't know more common pleasantries than others.
I am not from this area, and I'm
Yeah, I
trying the
understand
best.
that. I understand that. I forget. It's my fault.
I wouldn't really say it's your fault. I was just saying, like, I don't really know. I talk to people how I would like to be talked to.
Weird.
Yeah, what do you mean? You just don't arbitrarily get naked in front of people?
Well, it all depends on who it is.
Oh, gosh.
I was like, I'm just like, let's just go to the armory. Let's just go.
Okay. All right.
So
Uh,
I'll say for sake of simplicity, you ask around, and everybody kind of points you in the direction of the center of town, and they say, walk to the center of town, and then keep walking east.
And okay.
And
Do
so
we have-
you guys
sorry,
get
I'm sorry.
on essentially the main road And I'm not tired.
Nope.
I'm not tired.
You're definitely not.
I'm not tired. Not one bit. And as you guys
Nice.
get onto the road, if you could see the map, you would see that there's 4 major arteries that lead into the center of the city
Mm-hmm.
and connect these 4 squares of this massive plaza. And this plaza's big, at least 300 by 300 feet. And in the
Jesus.
center of this, as you approach, there's an odd structure. A 100 by 100 foot stepped gray stone pyramid.
Huh.
Not like the smooth ones in Egypt, like kind of more in the Mayan style. How it's like giant stair steps leading up to a flat square top.
May I roll an insight check? Or maybe this would be more of a religion check?
You could all roll a perception check.
Perception
Sure.
check works. 21!
Oh, let's see what
I perceive things.
what is perception?
I actually have a pretty good perception.
Perception? That's wisdom. That's not so good. I got a 16.
I got a 22.
So, Placidity, and Draku, and John, as you guys look over this structure,
My headphones are doing that weird thing again where I can't hear you guys. All
They're-
fuzzy.
there's a weird, for you, Placidity, there's a weird sense of recognition. You've seen something like this before, not nearly to this scale, and not even by this design, but there's a sense of familiarity. And it was built only instead of up from the ground, it was built into the side of the mountain that you grew up on with your monks. And in the center of each of these faces is this perfectly squared or triangular stepped entryway that just comes out from the sides of these pyramids that allows one to walk inside of it. And you've seen this style before in the mountainside, as this is a temple to Melora. Essentially, Mother Nature incarnate. And Draku, you've seen something like this too in Zova Twilight. The dwarves aren't a terribly or a hugely religious race, but they like to keep it realistic. And living underground, they seek the protection of the one who owns the ground.
They like to keep it real.
Yeah.
Do I
Just
know
cut-
anything about that lady?
All you really know about Melora is she is depicted as a beautiful woman who resides over all living things in nature, and nature's natural power. The wind, the sea, the rain, the earth that shakes beneath, the volcanoes that sprout up from within it, and all of its destructive power are at her fingertips.
I just
No,
kind of
it's
look,
able to hear you guys. Sorry.
So she's
just-
kind of a badass.
Yeah.
I look up and down the structure and I'm just like, this is impressive.
And John, you with that rule, you've read about this, but you've never seen it. What would you guys like to do?
Find an armor.
For the armor.
What?
Let's go
For
find an
the
armor.
armor.
Okay.
Oh gosh. We've killed Link. We've killed him.
Oh, when he gets started on this, it's hard for him to stop.
So you guys continue walking around this massive object towards the other side of the city, one of the other major arteries that heads east out into the plains. Or at least if you kept walking that way, but you walk a little further until you find a small brick kind of hovel with a chimney sticking out the top that's just billowing black smoke out of it, and you can hear the sound inside of hammer on steel and various other implements of the craft.
Okay,
I
as
think
we're walking towards it, I like stop everyone and said, Draco, can I please see your gauntlets and also the material that you bought?
Oh, sure. I take him off. I hand him to him.
Then I'm just like, I think to myself, this is gonna be a lot simpler than him trying to negotiate.
What?
No, I think to myself, I did not say
Oh,
this.
okay.
I thought about this.
What
And
do
I
Don't
was-
you
worry,
need
he's
him
only
for?
secretly trying to deceive you.
I know secretly, and
Inside check.
sure. I don't know.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
I just asked, what do you need him for?
It's like so you said you want me to convince the armor to get you a better deal. So I think like do you think it's fine if I talk to him first and use formality?
I think you ought to let Rack try.
But Rex
Rack's
not here.
back at the boat.
I'm at
I
the
know,
boat.
I can go get him real quick.
No,
Here.
no, please, no,
Wait.
please, no, please.
I want them done correctly, but I do want them. I mean, we're only gonna be here for a few more hours. You know, I would like to get them done. Hopefully, today
Yeah,
if
well,
we can.
let's see. We'll just have to go talk to him. So I kind of.
And as we walk, I kind of follow behind John, kind of puffed up, like I'm his bodyguard. Unless you tell me not to.
I don't say against it. I'm just like, and I walk up to into the area where the blacksmith is. What do I see, Lucas?
Okay. You open the door, and inside there is a kind of immediately inside of the door. You can see, in the corner underneath the chimney is this huge forge where there's kind of like two big like steel doors that can open up, and you can various metals or whatever could be put in to be heated, spelted, or melted, or anything of that sort. And just outside of that, there's kind of a workstation with a big anvil, but it's kind of low to the floor because currently hammering away on a longsword is a short, stout dwarvish man with a long braided coppered beard as he hammers away, and he's got these like round tinted glass goggles on, and he looks up and says, "I'll be with you right in a moment." And he continues to pound away on the steel as you see like sparks just going shattering and showering everywhere each time he strikes with a loud ping, ping, ping. Aye, that should do it about there. What can I do for you?
I walk up to is there like a counter where I can like that he's standing behind or
There's kind of like the workstation, and then up against the back wall of the store, if you could imagine, there's a bit of a counter and there's a bit of a display. And he starts walking that way, and he takes off these huge leather gloves and kind of like lays them over the anvil and takes his sword, which is still glowing hot. And there's like a barrel of water, and he splashes in it as the steam and as he quenches the steel and leaves it there to sit. Alrighty then, that should about to do it. What can I do for you?
I'll walk up to the wherever he's standing. I'm like, um,
I
we
follow.
need the like we have these two gauntlets here. They both need rivets to be completely fixed, and we also have this felt that we want to replace the entire gauntlet with. And in doing so, how much do you think this would cost to get it done today?
But let me get this right here, laddie. You want to put rivets in the metal gauntlets and what with the fabric?
I show him the design of the gauntlet because like it's exposed, right?
Right, yeah.
So I show him originally the felt that we have here was in between the rivets here, that making it a structural support and something so it's comfortable to wear. And in doing so, some of the rivets are broken because of the way that are my. I say this because he asked me to. Bodyguard here broke a couple of the rivets by melting them by accident. So in doing so, we bought this new felt, and we're going to have it fixed up to where this problem won't happen again. And in
I
doing
lean
so, we
in.
need this done today, if possible.
Some pretty strong steel rivets if you got them. I lean back and I'm like, I did a voice.
And he kind of reaches up, and you can see like his hands are. He's got like this massive mitt of a hand, and it's just covered in scars and like these huge calluses. And he kind of swipes the gauntlet out and brings it down to his face for a closer inspection. Well, what do you mean? The rivets are just fine. You've done burnt the fabric.
Oh.
So what you're saying is you need to reupholster the gloves here,
Yes, sir, we do.
and you want it done today.
Yes, sir.
Well, I can accommodate such a request, but it is going to cost you extra.
What would the damages be today, sir?
The damages here, uh, let me think, it would be, I would say for my services as a seamstress rather than a blacksmith are more needed in this, it would be, I would say 15 gold for rest delivery.
I'll look at the swords. I'm gonna assume there's like swords in display case and like all around the wall and so on and so forth. Correct?
Yeah.
Can I make can I make a I'm gonna look at the swords. I'm like, do you particularly make swords for the Empire that the soldiers use?
And it kind of looks at you with a curious look. Aye, on occasion.
Good. So I was only wondering because these are one of the best craftsman swords I've ever seen.
And like you can
Persuasion.
see like a bit of a grin comes to his face. Well, I've been known to make a good craft around here. But I see you are a man who knows his crafts. So maybe go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Can I help him?
Roll
I would
with
probably hinder.
advantage.
Like, yes, good swords. There you go.
Let me look.
Drake in the background. Yeah.
A hype man.
Yeah.
A hype man. A hype man. A 14. Even with the
What-
The
hey,
boss
with
wants his
advantage.
stuff. Pronto.
Oh wait, with advantage? Oh. Thank God for advantage.
Okay. It's gonna get a 13.
Oh my
He did.
No, why? I got a 14. Even with advantage.
Hey, 14's not bad. Come on.
I know.
14's better than normal.
This is funny, even with the plus 7. Nah, screw your plus 7.
He's
Well, I can see that a man of your stature does not visit these parts very often, so I do believe I can cut you a deal. Why don't we say 12 gold pieces for the rushed service?
In doing so, how long will that take today?
It don't
If you
take
had to
all day,
guess.
of course. I have to sew 2 new gloves.
Okay, will do. No, that's so wrong. I hand him 12 gold.
Come back around dinner time. It should be ready by then.
And I do like a small, like a half bow, and I say, "Thank you, sir. May I request of your name?"
Name's Thornton.
Torden or Thornton?
Thornton.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. And
Nice
what is
to
the
meet you, Torden.
what
It's Thornton.
what's the name of the place that we're at?
Thornton's Hammer.
Oh. Torden's hammer.
Thornton's hammer, trademarked.
What? Okay, got it.
Dinner time.
Yes, I kind of bow and I said, "Thank you, Mr. Thornton. We're going to take our leave now."
Very well. See you back later.
I bow while I'm behind John and almost headbutt him a little bit.
Oh my god.
Once again, Draco in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, hype man
Hype man.
extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Alright, as we're walking out, I hand John 12 gold.
Okay.
Pay him back for it. That wasn't that bad. I could have done that.
Should have taken your shirt off.
I nodded. I was like, yes, but but Rack said he wanted us back at the ship. I think soon because something. I don't know. Like he seemed like he wanted us to do something after we got done with the meet. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was to go to that tavern, right? We wanted to get everything
Wait.
done so we could go to the tavern.
Let's go look at magical stuff. The magic people are always really nice. Diana was a magic person.
Cubed, are you with us?
Yes, I am
Okay.
still alive and breathing.
All right. Good. Get ready.
Oh,
So
Shit.
I would say that you guys would be passing back through the central town square. Placidity.
Yeah.
Something catches your eye.
Yeah.
There is a figure that is walking, walking in front of you guys across the way into one of these triangular inlets to the temple. And you can see that it's a tall woman, or at least you're judging by her long flowing hair. But there's something odd about her in the fact that on the top of her head she has antlers sprouting from the kind of like front of her skull, where your horns sprout from.
So I wouldn't
Only
be
these
confusing
are
these as horns. I would actually know, like, oh yeah, those are antlers.
oh well, they look nothing like horns, or they're the weirdest damn horns you've ever seen in your life. But
All right.
no, they look
That's
like
fair.
antlers that you've seen on a deer per se.
Okay.
Not as big, but
Sure.
big enough to be. Whoa, that's not right.
my cat.
Who am I to judge?
But as she's about to eclipse the kind of where the shadow kind of cuts off any visibility with inside that temple, she turns back and you can see her face, and she from this great distance makes eye contact with you, softly smiles, and then turns and walks inside of the temple.
Weird. Well, I guess I'm going in the temple. Kind of already heading there anyway. It seems pretty convenient, you know.
Is that what you guys are all doing?
Yeah, I was like, is he just did he just decide to just to leave and like without telling us? And we look back, it's like, hey, publicity.
You just turn around and you gift.
Peace.
It's like, hey, hey, like I'm joking and I'm talking like Draco. Hey, placebo, what? God damn it! Where the hell did that monk
He knows
go?
how to make friends.
So I would say you guys see Placidity as he starts walking towards the temple, and he's also about to enter through one of these things, and we're gonna do a little scene jump or perspective jump. Thea, right-handed Theopoly. It's midday, Komar, and you're hit the streets, as Marcus has told you to sharpen your skills, as he put it, so politely. And you're out looking for a mark. You know, nothing fancy, nothing too hard. But as you found, it's always nice to pick the people who look nice, as usually they have the best to offer. You notice a strange group moving about. You're used to all the various species and races and cultures that flow through Kamara. It's a bit of a hub for that kind of stuff. There's a group of individuals that are currently walking through the town square under that big old pyramid, or near it, that might look like the target that you're looking for today, as they have absolutely no idea where the hell they're going. And while some of them are trying to find the way, the others are just following blindly, and one of them has just peeled off and made their way for the temple. How would you like to approach this?
I'll probably follow the strangler away from the pack.
Okay, I would say that the straggler is leading the pack right now. So you
Oh,
would have the jump on the pack
okay.
of the three of them. Or two of them. There's two there. There's three in total.
I'll go
Who's
for
all there?
whoever's
It's
back.
you and John.
Oh no.
Wait, did we make it back up to Placidity?
No, you guys are standing
This is in the
outside.
moment. This is in
This
the
is
moment.
in the moment.
Oh. No, I mean, like, was Placidity with us whenever we
No,
went to the armorer?
Placidity's walking towards the temple. You
Yeah.
guys are about, I'd say, 10 feet behind him, just starting to follow.
Oh, I didn't know we made it back to Placidity.
No,
Okay.
we haven't, because it's like we just noticed he left and we just saw him. We're like, oh, let's go wherever he's going.
Okay.
That's all I was confused.
Okay, so Thea, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Alright. That's D8.
D20.
20 plus perception.
I rolled 20 and then added in my perception. +1.
So 12.
Oh.
There's two individuals that immediately look as good of a target as any.
I'm a beefy mofo.
There's a big
just
one.
saying.
And then there's a slightly smaller one. The smaller one's human, and the bigger one's human too, but he looks really strong. Like, maybe the strongest human you've ever seen. And he's not very tall either. But
I'm
still.
6 foot.
Yeah, but you're like almost as wide as you are tall, so it's deceiving. But the tall one, or the bigger one, doesn't really have anything of value per se on him. But you've seen this look before. The smaller human has casual clothes, but they're nicer than the average casual clothes. Maybe that would be the one you'd want to go for.
I'll go after John, right?
Yeah, that would be John.
Targeting John.
Roll a stealth check.
Health check? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That would be still a 20 or that would be an 8?
That's a
20
20.
plus your stealth.
Anytime I ask you to roll a dice, it's usually always a d20.
Plus, click on the tab. Self, so that'll be +8. So
Okay, yeah.
15 plus 8.
User in your channel timed out.
23?
So you close the distance, and you're about, at this point, about I'd say you're about 10 feet behind them. There's a good crowd of people coming up that allowed you to blend and make your approach almost unnoticeable by anybody as you duck and weave through these people passers-by. I would like you to make one more stealth check to close the range.
Alright. +8 for 5, so that
13.
John, what is your passive perception?
I
Mine
don't
is
know.
13.
I don't know what my passive perception is. What is passive perception?
It is your wisdom modifier plus 10.
Oh, that's a 12. That's a solid 12.
Mine is a 13.
so wait,
Oh,
does that mean
okay.
I win
actually,
over that?
For passive perception is
It's 10 plus your perception.
Wisdom
wisdom
modifier.
modifier. I don't said perception. Sorry.
is actually 14.
Okay. So, Draku, you get that little tingling sensation in the back of your mind that something's coming up behind you.
So I've like, hey John, and quickly turn around in my defensive stance.
User was
Huh.
moved to your channel.
Thea, why don't you go ahead and describe to the party what you look like?
Alright. So I'm 4'10" height. I'm wearing like a little saggy kind of hat, and I have my black hair. It's all tied up, silver eyes. Wearing a short shirt and short shorts, to keep cool since I'm fur, because of like being a cat, and get much after that. But let's physical looking up here. Can you not even hear me? Hello? Did you hear any of that?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah. I
Okay.
can hear.
I looked over and saw the light wasn't showing, and I'm like, no. Alright, turn up my gain a bit more. I don't know really what else to add. Man,
color's
my
your
fur's
fur?
brown too. I didn't got any other questions to
What
add.
color was your fur, and how long was your hair, and how did you style it again? I can't remember.
I said I'm 4'10", and my fur is brown for skin, and I'd say medium. And hair's tied up too, so long tied up here, in like a ponytail.
So you guys turn around to see this small cat-looking person girl that has that, like, essentially big cat eyes as one hand and a tail is reaching for John's possible bag.
And I turn around like defensively, like ready to fight. And I'm like, what are you doing? Who are you? What do you want? What are you reaching for?
I am just saw this penny on the ground. I was gonna pick it up, you know.
Insight.
Are you gonna like throw
Oh.
a penny out of your pocket and be like,
Yeah,
"Oh, look at
inside
that"?
check. I'm gonna also insight check.
Insight.
Roll a deception check.
Who, me?
Yes, the rest of you roll insight.
What's my
Right.
deception? Deception is a plus
Holy
5, and I
shit.
rolled 20 on that. Alright. Right?
Oh,
20?
freaking Draco over here.
Yeah,
with the big
D20.
rolls.
I rolled a
13
22.
plus 8, which was
I got a
Close enough to have
19.
seen
Oh.
this interaction.
Yeah, I think you would stop and turn around as soon as you heard Draku asking all these bizarre questions.
And this was a perception check?
Yes.
Insight.
Nope, insight, my bad.
What is cubed? What's your deception?
13 plus 5.
Going 18.
Yeah, 18.
So both me and John, I rolled a 22. John
You made
rolled
a
a
22.
19. And
So you-
Placidity
I'm like
also
always
rolls a
in the
22.
middle of your two guys' rolls.
So you guys all turn around, watch as you see this little cat girl pull like a copper out of her pocket and like try and discreetly throw it down, but everybody watches her do that. And she's like, I was going to pick up, oh, look at this coin on the ground, and then reaches down and picks up, oh, look at that, hey.
Are you trying to take us for fools, little one?
Well, I kind of just like wave my hand at like both you guys real quick, and I pull out my sword, like not in a threatening way, in a very casual way. I was like, if you
Yeah,
wanted to,
because you just casually pull out swords.
no, not just
Well,
like,
Thea, how would
like
how would you feel about somebody pulling out a sword on you
like
in
I'm
any
doing, I'm
way
doing,
at all?
let me describe
I'll
the way
start
I'm doing it
backing
real
up a
quick.
little slowly when you pull out the
Let
sword.
me describe the way I'm doing. Okay, I'm not pulling it
Casually.
like over with my left hand on my right side. I'm pulling it with my right hand outward. So it's like I'm not. It's like the blade is still towards me, and then I take my left hand on the blade and present it to her. If you just want to take something, just ask.
What?
If you want to take something, just ask.
No, I heard him. What?
I mean,
confused.
I guess,
I kind of dropped my stance a little bit. I'm like, what?
The
So
heck
you're
are you saying?
offering her your sword? Is that
Yes,
what?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. All right.
I
What a
was really
weirdo.
aiming for the sword.
Do you
No,
say
no.
this in character?
Wait,
No.
what'd you say? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't hear him.
Okay.
So I was like, if you just want it, here you go. Just take it and leave.
The sword?
Yeah,
You're gonna give this cat chick your sword.
yeah.
Why?
No thank you on the sword. It's not my style.
Okay.
What
I
is
just
your style?
I kind of just flip. I just kind of flip it up in the air and I catch it and sheath it back.
I say,
Um,
what is your style?
Well, casually.
Why are you
scratching
offering
the
her
back
your
of my
sword?
head
I kind of
in
pull to the
confusion
side
of
to
what just happened.
I kind of pull to the side.
Never mind.
I can't say your name.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can say it. Come on.
Placebo.
No, it's not
Yeah.
placebo. Placidity, and I say, you know, I can recall my sword at any time, right?
Oh yeah.
She just takes it and she thinks she has it. I just return it in my hand, and then she
You're
doesn't actually
you're
have it.
yeah, you're a mad genius there, John.
I just kind of give a big smile.
I look at her and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you here? Why are you following us? Why are you trying to steal stuff from us?
It looks fairly simple enough to me there, Drake. It looks like a common thief.
And then I just kind of look up to the sky. It's like, why are we here? What is the purpose of us just being here in general? Well,
I
who
turned
put
to
us on
John.
this earth? And
I turn to John and I'm like, John, do your mind
Pretty
thing.
deep thought there.
mind thing? Oh, sure.
Mind thing.
Okay.
Your
I
creepy thing.
I reach in the apostle bag and I'm like, oh wait, not that. And I pull out a copper coin. I'm like, and I have it in my hand, and I'm looking at Thea, and then I say, as I'm casting this. As I'm casting this spell, the copper coin is melting in my hand into like a pool of like molten copper, and as the spell is going, it slowly, ever so slowly starts to evaporate into nothing in my hand. And then I say, while looking at the Lecite mehe und secretes te imbre tue alatissima que te ete valete es professatai
How
professatai
long is this
verite.
incantation?
It is a pretty long incantation.
Kowalski analysis.
It's called Latin.
It's called a paragraph.
And it is a paragraph, basically. And then let me just wisdom saving throw, Thea.
So that's a D20 plus your wisdom modifier, or yeah, your wisdom modifier.
Ooh, that's -2 on my wisdom.
That's a big rip.
That kind of
Now-
makes sense, actually.
Wow.
Uh,
Okay.
18 -2, so 17.
Oh, you passed flying colors.
Cubed.
I see nothing. I'm just like, huh. She's a blank board.
Oh.
Dia,
You.
you in your mind you feel this tugging sensation, like somebody's trying to almost take control, and you like shake your head and kind of mentally fight it off, and it goes away after a while. But it happened as that strange human individual was chanting these weird words. So you're pretty sure he's the one that caused that to you.
Yeah. I was like, what was that for, man? I mean, my whole purpose right now is to steal from the rich and help for the poor.
Well, you also have
Well,
to
you found out
understand.
more by not reading her mind.
That's fair. But there was a request, okay? Because you also have to understand the way that economics works. Oh no, I hate that I'm doing this right now, but I'm doing it. The way that economics works in the way as that the empire set up is set up in the capitalistic matter, in the sense that the rich.
I pretend like I'm sleeping.
So while he's explaining this,
I'm
I'm kind of silently moving around behind
I'm literally
Thea, and I'm going to
explaining
attempt to
basic
grapple her.
economics about capitalism.
Roll stealth check.
Plus
Here, I'm
equals 10.
just like rubbing against my head and be like, what is
Okay,
this guy
Thea,
talking
make
about?
a perception check.
Hey, Q,
Again?
by the way,
Mhm.
you have your dice roller up?
Uh-huh.
If you go down to advanced rolls,
Uh-huh.
where it says roll 1, and then you can change the D, on the next column over, you can add or minus whatever your modifier is, and then hit roll, and it will show up what it is with your modifier.
Okay, so I'm doing perception or deception?
Perception.
Perception. So +1. D20 +1.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh.
9.
You do not
Did
see
not notice.
Placidity sneak around you. And Placidity, roll for grapples. Opposed strength checks from both of you.
You're hurting a 20-year-old girl. That's hurtful, guys.
I'm 22, and you're stealing from us.
Yeah.
I
No, well-
I literally just got back from saving a kingdom from a maniacal dude who wanted to cause insurrection and who kidnapped kids and tried to kill them.
It's
I
not
think
wrong.
someone pickpocketing is
Oh.
not really going to worry me too much.
So
Apparently
shame
my
on the
strength
girl.
sucks, though. I'm rolling a 6.
So Thea,
Oh, God.
roll your strength. Roll an athletics check.
I'm just gonna laugh
Oh,
like
that's a
like
minus
what?
1.
Yep.
I'm just
So
I'm just gonna,
D20 -1.
the way I would imagine is like once Placidity like puts his
Can I
hand.
try to grapple her too?
The way I imagine this, like Placidity puts his hand on her like arm, and she instinctively grabs it and does like a judo throw of him over
Yeah,
her.
like flips him.
Yeah.
Can I try to grab her too?
Okay. At this point, everybody roll initiative.
Oh
just
no.
for we're not. This doesn't mean we have to fight, but it just for order's sake.
We are kind of in combat, though.
This is kind of combat, so everybody roll initiative.
It's a solid.
And don't
13.
forget, we almost
Have
tried
to
to
roll
kill John when
initiative,
we
too.
first met him,
Yes,
too.
that is fair.
How do you roll in
Oh,
So
you
that
roll
is-
a 20 plus dex.
Yeah,
20
and
plus 6?
Dex.
20
dex,
plus
dex,
5.
Dex.
Your dexterity is 5 plus
My
5
dexterity is 5, so plus.
plus 5.
My dex. Yeah. Okay. Ah. I was about to roll an 18.
Oh,
That's lucky for you guys.
I was about to say, I know for sure Cubed is a fast
Okay,
motherfucker.
so was that your 21 Placidity?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look at that. 21, 12, or 13, 12, and 10. Okay, so P, J.
Mine's just not going my way.
Alright, and so Placidity, you put your hand on your shoulder and try and sweep around with the other hand to wrap this little tiny cat gal up in like a grab. And just with I hesitate to say it, but cat-like reflexes,
Hmm.
swats your incoming arm and rolls out of the way. As all of you kind of lunge into action, you're quickest to recover, and it's your turn.
Could I flee from battle?
All right.
Like blend into the
Well,
crowd and run away?
You can do that on your turn.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
going to attempt to tackle, like to the
Okay.
ground.
Yeah, we'll say that's grapple. So both of you roll athletics. Again, opposed athletics checks.
On me too.
Ooh,
Yes.
Minus
20.
1. I'm gonna lose this one, definitely.
never know.
So you get a
I
nat.
do know.
Oh.
I do know.
So with that, Thea, you recover on your paws and get a good couple running steps towards the crowd and towards freedom, and all of a sudden you feel these two arms and these two horns into your back as you get pile driven into the dirt of the town square, as this large red-skinned individual is now on top of you and pinning you to the ground. It is John's turn.
What would be a roll to tie them up?
Them?
I'm not you.
Whose side are you on?
I'm sorry. I'm talking about Cube's character. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I
I
would
misspoke.
say that would just be a dexterity check.
Okay. So.
I mean, since your ally is like assisting, the DC wouldn't be very high, but it would just be like if you could do it in one
So
turn, and if
14.
you could do it
14.
strong enough. I'd say you, in as quick enough, you rush over, you pull out some rope, and you start the tying process. Of her,
Before my turn, it's like, hey Draku, help me.
Oh,
and it's Draku's turn.
I would like to assist in the grappling and or rolling, tying up. Whatever
Okay.
one is the athletics one.
All right. I'm not even gonna make you roll because at this point, you're three massive individuals holding down this poor little cat girl.
Okay,
Hold
don't
on.
say poor. No, that's a
There you
lie.
go. 19. I got a +8
Well,
to
technically, I am
athletics.
poor. I'm giving the money I steal to the poor, so I don't really have any.
Well, and at
About
least
it.
in my mind's eye, I imagine Thea has like big sad eyes right now. And
Wait.
Nice.
Can I get above table for this, right? So when they're finished tying me up, can I use my sleight of hand to untie their knot and get out?
you could.
You are currently being in the middle of
If
getting grappled.
I remember
I know,
right,
but when I get out of, when you guys are done tying me up and back up, I can,
I have
yeah.
manacles.
You do have manacles, John. That is correct.
What's that?
Yeah. It is it's like basically
Handcuffs.
handcuffs.
I can still
Like
probably get out of those, though,
full
right?
body handcuffs.
Yeah, but they'll
Oh,
take you longer.
oh, that's right. You would have full body handcuffs.
Yes. We
What
discussed
does
this.
that mean, full body?
Like,
Because
like,
John,
no, it's talking about like legs, like there's a chain between the legs and also the
like
wrists.
if you
Ugh.
want to low key
Like
hog tie a
shackles.
person,
Yeah,
but with
basically that.
chains.
Yeah.
Low key.
Yeah.
yeah, low key.
Yeah. So I just got kind of pulled them out of a possible bag. It's like, oh yeah,
Hey, wait,
I have
I'm also a
everything.
locksmith. I know how to get out of locks.
But
Yes,
yeah,
but these are also behind your back and with your hands and feet bound. I would say it would be at immense difficulty.
But it still could be done.
It still
Yeah,
could be done,
if
but
you-
I'll
if-
say at this point there's no sense in going in a turn order because you guys essentially got her. What do you want to do?
Kind of just put the manacles on.
Well, time to take her to the constable, I guess.
Do you think we should talk to them before we do that? Like, you think we should just not like
I mean, you're
hear
welcome
them
to
out?
talk to her on the way, I guess.
Well, just hear them out. You know what I mean? Just like,
Hear
Did-
out someone who's trying to steal from us. All right.
well, you know, I didn't meet on the best terms with you guys either, so you guys heard me out.
Yeah,
I
you wanted to travel
turned
with us. This
to-
chick wants to steal from us.
I turn to the chick and I'm like,
I could be beneficial.
what is your plan? Why don't you do something better with your life than stealing from people?
because
Huh?
that was my whole 5 years of life.
5.
I started when I was 15 when I met the mysterious man and he only goes by Marcus. And he taught me
Mysterious
mostly
name.
everything I know.
But why don't you do something to better yourself?
I steal from the poor, or steal from the rich and help the poor.
You know you're helping the poor? Or are you helping this mysterious man?
I know I'm helping the poor because I give the poor my money that I help or steal from the rich.
But
You know what? I came into this group as a poor guy. I came into this person, these people, knowing these people. I'm a little bit stupid. I met these people being poor, and I worked, and I busted my butt. And what do? You turn around and try to steal from my ally. Yeah, he's weird looking. Yeah, he does weird things with his mind.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you have the right to come up to him and try to steal from him. What about me? Do I look like I'm rich? What happens if I bust my ass and become rich and do everything in the world in my power to become rich? And what do? You think I don't need it?
Yeah,
Well-
make the Empire great again.
Oh no.
I like the whole motivational morality speech here.
Like
So-
who gets to decide who's judge and jury? Is it you? You get to decide who's done bad, who's done good? Because not every person is the same.
Why don't you decide to work with some people who will better you instead of you stealing from people who you think are rich?
I
Maybe
kind of get
they-
a confused look on my face. Drake, are you trying to invite more people into our group?
Above table. Maybe if I am. Shut up.
I'm just role-playing my character. City's gonna be like, what the crap? We've already got too many people.
No. Well, I turned to Placebo and I'm like, I'm trying to get somebody to understand that they can't be judge and jury. They need
Okay.
to understand that not all the time, not all the people that they're stealing from are inherently rich. I busted my butt. We almost died multiple times. For this person to come over and try to rob us for nothing because they don't think we need it. Why don't you do something to better yourself? There, what's your name?
Name is Thea.
Alright, Tia.
Thea.
Tia, I don't care. You need to learn a lesson in humility. And I let Tia go.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa, wait, whoa.
No,
Wait,
I
whoa.
ungrapple
did-
her.
I was about to say, oh, okay, you let her go
I
in the sense of
ungrip-
like
about to
not
say.
holding her. I was like, wait.
I mean, she's manacled, she's tied up, and everything like that. I'm pretty much like have my hands on her collar, like doing all this,
Oh.
That's aggressive.
like chewing her ass. You want me to do an intimidation
I was able
check?
to try to get a couple of coins, and here I am, getting brutally
Lectured.
messed up with. Yeah.
About to go to jail, yeah.
Hey, it could be worse. We could kill you.
Okay, Drake, that's a little far. Just a little.
Okay,
Just
and
Little
with
fart.
that,
No, I'm totally with Draco here.
now with that,
Whoa.
not only do I
Wow.
have her by the cuff of her jacket, I'm lifting her up like I might be 6 foot. How tall are you there, Thea? Tia?
4'10".
4'10".
You're 4'10".
So I'm small.
Okay, I'm lifting you up like 8 foot in the air and berating you
That's alright.
about this.
Cats always land on their feet.
And then, as I tell you
Not
this,
if you're chained up.
it could be worse. We could have killed you. I set you down and I let you go, and I kind of light shove, not too much, and then I kind of turn my head and back away and let the smarter people handle it.
Can I ask Polo something real quick about the table?
Yeah.
While this is all happening, can I do try to do a sleight of hand and try to get out of the cuffs while they're trying to all talk to me about this?
You can. It is going to be hard, so keep that in
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah,
True.
But
it's gonna
you
I'm
be
just
can.
asking. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I'm just asking if I could.
No, yeah, you
I
can
didn't
roll.
say I was
absolutely.
going to try to break out. I'm just asking if it's possible to break out.
You can roll. You can also just not and
Yeah.
no. And I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm just saying you could,
Your options,
or
your options.
depending on what your character wants to do.
So I
Yeah.
throw my hands up
Stay
in the
right
air.
where they
Draku,
are.
if you guys want to talk to this chick, you guys have fun, but I've got a temple to go see.
I'm not gonna do that because I have some big orc, or not orc. Sorry. I have Draku, who's bit like 2 feet taller than me. Right? You're 6 foot.
There
Yeah,
you
I'm
go.
6 foot, but I'm lifting
Really?
you up because you
That too,
you
so
weigh.
I
You're
rather
like
not,
a puny.
I'd rather not try to break free and die at the same time.
Okay, so you of course you can talk back. You can what do you think your character would do? What would you do?
Yeah, if I was holding you up in that much of a threatening manner, pretty much threatening your life, saying
I'm
the
in
things that I
panic
said
right
to
now.
you,
Wouldn't that be an
what do
intimidation
you
check?
say? Should I do
But
an
he's not
intimidation?
really demanding anything.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just talking to her,
Oh,
but I'm
okay.
threatening her life.
I was only asking. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But what do you say there, Tia?
Just in shock right now. So paralyzed because I'm like 8 feet off the ground and being told this really dark thing, and people are trying to like just tackle me. So probably not gonna be able to speak for a little bit.
Little face.
Paralyze this poor midget cat lady.
And I set her down.
Traumatize my life.
I kind of give her a little shove, and I say, John, what do you want to do? What do you think we should do with her?
I don't know.
I know what John's thinking. But
No,
what is
no,
John
no.
thinking?
I would never. I would never. What are you
You
talking
lie
about?
like a rug, my friend.
um, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts again. I'll do it one more time. I pull out the coin and I let it melt in my hand, and I cast the same. I say the same chant. Can you please roll a Wisdom saving throw once more?
Wisdom savings throw.
Yes.
So it's a D20 minus 2. Unless it's not. Is it perception?
No,
No,
it's
it's
just a
wisdom.
wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Just straight wisdom.
So D20 minus my wisdom modifier.
Yes.
7
You
minus 2.
fail.
Yeah,
Oh
you
my.
would.
7.
So in doing so, I get to read any of your surface thoughts. And it allows
Fish tacos.
either the cast or something.
Fish.
Is present first, you cannot see it. The spell works. I learned your surface thoughts of what you're thinking initially, and I'm also going to go deeper into your mind, so make an intelligence check. Also,
Isn't it a saving throw?
yes, but no, it's not saving throw. The intelligence is just a intelligence check that I have to contest with my own intelligence check.
Which is.
So just roll intelligence.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
just D20 plus intelligence modifier.
20 plus 3.
Huh?
Oh,
Oh,
it's a negative.
Natural 1.
That is a negative. That is a natural.
Wait, what?
He got. Wait, what?
You added 2
Oh.
pluses. Re-roll it.
okay.
But can you
Wait,
just,
John,
just
why
do
did
12
you
plus
roll?
3? Just do 12 plus 3.
Yes,
I rolled
contest
because
with his
I have to
roll.
contest his intelligence or her intelligence.
So I got a 15. 12 plus 3 is 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got a 15 versus my nat 1, so
but he still has. You still
Yeah,
have to
you're-
tell him your surface thoughts.
Yeah, your third surface thoughts, and that's it.
What are the surface thoughts?
Like
of
what
the-
you're thinking at the moment. Like
Fish
for
tacos.
for 1 minute, you have to tell me exactly what your character is thinking about this situation. Like
Okay.
if you're thinking in your head, just like what am I gonna do? Like whenever you're thinking about something intensely, like how you're
Cubed.
gonna do something, and so on and so forth.
I would at this for inspiration, I would look at your backstory sheet and maybe let's spill a little bit out of some of the ideas that you had on there. Maybe some of your hopes and dreams and whatnot. Might not be a bad play.
Alright, I gotta pull that Google document up.
This is the problem. We don't have the right pages open.
Well, I wasn't expecting this.
No, yeah, we had to do this for copyright reasons.
Oh yeah, we can't sing that song. Everybody shut up.
No, we can sing it. We just
Jeopardy's
we
gonna
just
sue us, guys.
Oh no.
we just can't play the song. We can sing it.
I think
I
as
don't
long
want
as it
Alex
doesn't
coming
last
after
11
me. That
seconds, you're
dude's
good.
furious.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm Alex.
I
for
lost
back, and
11
you stole the
seconds and 1
Jeopardy song.
millisecond.
Alright. I don't think I really have anything to write down for my story. But probably based off of what my personality is. Probably have to be saying just like stay calm. Be calm. Try to figure out how I'm gonna get out of the situation. But just try not to show any fear or panic. You know, I'm already am, but that's probably what I'm thinking.
Cubed, if I may throw a idea out there. I remember you saying something in your backstory about wanting to go somewhere. Maybe that would be on your mind.
Yeah, I wanted to get out of this town too, because I had thinking of the choice. I either stay here and help with the guild or go with someone else. So, always been trying to look for the right person. And I'm probably thinking this could be my chance if I didn't screw up.
I kind of kneel down, and like I look at you, like into your eyes, and like you have a sense of wanting to leave. Why do you want to leave this place? What's wrong with being here?
Thieves Guild mainly. Even though it was the best 5 years, it's starting to get a little rough.
What's wrong with the guild? What's wrong with the guild?
It's getting a little bit too out of hand now.
What do you mean by that?
They're sending me out on more than what I need to be doing, and getting in really costly situations. For example, this one. So I kind of, and then he gave me a choice to leave or stay, and stayed until now. I kind of I want to leave.
Do you think they're just trying to use you as much as they can before you leave? They're trying to take advantage of you?
Probably, yeah. Because I think they know I've been trying to search to get out of here, so that's probably why they're making me keep going.
Probably get you caught, worked to death, and then whenever you get out of the jail, you have to go back because there's no place for a thief who's been caught to go anywhere other than the Thieves Guild, correct?
That is right, sir.
I love him.
Good role playing.
He said, "Is that what you want?" And I was like, "Yeah."
I just kind of like put my hand in my face again and just like, and like in the possible bag again. I like searching around and like, oh, there it is. I pull out a very small key and I go behind her and I start undoing the manacles.
Unless I heard him say something wrong. I thought he said that if that's not what you want, then didn't want to go to jail and be left there. That's fine.
And then I put them back in my bag, and like I kind of raise you up, and I look at you. I'm just like, I feel that you're coming from the right place. Just the way that you're doing it's not. I understand what you're trying to do. It's just the act of what you're doing is not the way to do it. Doing so, I believe, if you want to do something in this world correctly,
So what now?
do it. Yes, do it now. I would just say this is probably your second chance. Turn away from the quote unquote, most people would like to say the evil ways of the world, because not everyone sees it in black and white pages. There's many shades of gray, which is completely understandable. Just general. The reason that this is bad because not everyone is the same. Like, for example, yes, I come from a rich family. Yes, I did inherit all this money that I have, but in general, that doesn't make me a bad person. Just because I have stuff does not make me a bad person. There's plenty of poor people who are worse persons than I. And in doing so, always don't judge a character based off what you see, the things that they have, because they might have lots of materialistic things, but in doing so, they live probably one of the worst lives because of the people around them. So, just in general, try to don't, like I said, just before you ever do anything, make sure you try to get to know a person. Try to understand what's going on with him, or her, or the issues that they're facing, which is why making them act as they do. Then I undo the rope and I put it back in my possible bag, and I'm just like, well, Draco, I guess we're gonna have to go find Link now. No, not Link. Sorry, placebo.
Placebo.
Yeah, sure, placebo. Drake is not rubbing off on me. Oh no.
So what's my second choice? You said I have two choices. Two choices.
Well, in doing so, you could. I kind of think in my mind. I was like, what can I do so I don't feel bad? I'm just like, and I blurt out. I'm just like, you can work for me.
Wait, what?
I kind of blurt out to you, like, and offer you a job, saying you can work for me.
And what would that be?
And so I'm like, you could be my personal informant.
So a slave?
No, okay, no.
Well, hold on a second here.
I said
I don't know how
job,
you read
and I said
slavery.
pay. I said I was gonna pay you. That's not slavery. There's a difference.
Personal informant and slavery are about as far as from each other as you can get.
I didn't know what it was, so I just thought.
Personal informant
Funny.
is like an intelligence gatherer. You get the data and you tell him about it.
But yeah, slavery.
Sounds like slavery to me.
That's slavery! We can't have any of that!
We literally just found the two quotes to put in the title.
That's
Make
slavery.
the empire great again.
Yep.
Make the empire great again, and that's slavery.
Yep.
Alright. I could probably do that, but most of my, I'm better at sleight of hand than anything, though.
Well,
I can help take things for you.
Above table, I have to apologize. I didn't hear the last 5 minutes of the entire conversation.
Well, that's good.
My
You
headset,
literally, you'll have to go back and watch it. 'Cause it is gold.
it is gold.
I do apologize. My headset crapped out there for a second.
That's fine.
I mean,
That's
to make things
That's
worse,
alright.
you just said spy, too.
Yeah.
John has, he offered Thea a job with him.
As the personal informant, which Thea took it as slavery.
What's the difference?
What's to do with airline food?
What's up with that?
It's exactly the same. It's just expensive as hell.
So we now have another member to our group.
Yep, I guess.
Is she unmanacled?
Yes, I already undid that. All undiddly dude.
Before she made her decision,
Yep.
she took off her manacles.
Because you have to take a leap of faith, Link.
So, hey, Swift, real quick.
Yeah.
Probably above table. Did I also, if I need to offer, because since my sleight of hand's a plus 11, should I have something to help take things too?
Okay.
Sleight of hand would be to take things.
That's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
Yeah, I'll
You
have
could, yeah,
to- I'm sorry. Like in doing so in like more of a private area, I'll probably explain what I want you to do as the personal informant and so on and so forth.
Sex slavery.
No, no. I am an honorable man. I come from a noble family.
Which probably had slaves.
Hey, no, we have servants that get paid.
All right. Well, now that we have
In slaves.
a thieving person in our group, I'm going to kind of keep a close eye on my items.
Okay, and
Alright, so Thea, let's throw it up here. We're gonna be part of the party now. I'm not, since I'm a good person, I'm not gonna steal from people I know.
yeah, but there's a trust factor.
Insight.
Says the person who met us by stealing from us.
Yeah, there's the trust
Yeah,
factor
but I
issue.
didn't know you beforehand. That's the
Oh, so if you shake your hands, then I'm sorry. I shouldn't say anything. I've already gone out to the temple.
Yes, shushling.
Okay. So did I hear this whole conversation?
Yes.
Okay. Lucas, would my character or DM would my character have calmed down based off of what I heard and everything like that?
That's a personal choice.
You would have been
know- I don't
confused.
know
I
He
think.
what
doesn't
was
know what
said.
happened.
yeah, he wasn't here.
That's up to you how you feel about.
I had a little bit of a moral argument with her for
Yeah, he
the
started
first
lecturing her.
for the first
So
couple.
you
little
berated
bit.
her like I did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a more
Okay.
confusing way, yeah.
And then, offered her a job?
To turn
As
her
a
life
slave?
around. No.
As a slave.
You'll be
Not
made-
slavery.
I swear to God, stop.
Personal informant.
Okay,
Sounds like
so-
slavery to me.
So with this, I
That should be
reluctantly.
the title of the episode. Personal
Oh.
informant sounds like slavery.
Yeah, that's the new title.
Well, if you also think about it this way, it's the way you put the person, how you towards the person towards it, right? You could say it's one thing, but make them do something that's a totally opposite.
No, that's not how it works. Personal informant means intelligence
Stop.
gatherer.
Just stop.
I know.
Just
I'm just saying.
stop
you
it.
could say
No.
that,
But to
technically
Thea,
have
it's
it
all
right
the
behind
same.
The back saying that's
It's
not
all
actually what I want you to
slavery.
do.
Okay, guys. Let's just continue with roleplay.
Banker, slavery. Burger flipper, slavery. Auto
Noble-
mechanic, slavery.
Nobleman, slavery.
Yep.
I can attest to Burger Flipper being slavery. That is
Okay.
most definitely true.
Well, Draku is going to reluctantly put his hand out, stare Tia in her little cat eyes with a handshake.
And then I'll
Introduce myself as Draku, and I hold my hand out, waiting for a handshake.
I'd reach out and grab his hand and introduce myself to as Thea.
Say, it's nice.
Sorry,
I
I'm sorry.
squeeze
Keep
her-
going.
I squeeze her hand just a little bit too tight, not enough to break anything, but like tell that it's like I'm focused, on. You better be legit. You better not fuck with me. Type handshake.
And I do a little squeal and kind of take my hand back.
And I say, it's nice to meet you, Tia.
Nice to meet
And-
you too, Draco.
Got him.
Oh,
It's
God.
always good to break down a slave's mental and emotional capacity by just calling them the wrong name.
Yep.
In all fairness, I call everybody the wrong name.
And then except for me, apparently.
I hear it always Draco.
No, your
Uh,
name was Vaughn.
No,
After I
yeah.
started
No,
calling you the wrong name,
Then you've actually started.
everybody called you John.
No, you kind of noticed you just started calling me John instead of Vaughn.
Oh, was it supposed to be Vaughn?
It's supposed to be John. And
It's supposed to be Van. Shit.
yeah, and you
Okay.
stopped just calling me that at all. You
Ah,
should
shit.
call me John.
All right, it's going back to Van now.
Okay. Anyways, like I kind of like bow and like hold my hand out, like waiting for you to take it.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
I was dozing off. I,
Dozing off. Thanks.
I
Come on,
reach
wake
out
up,
and
man.
take your hand too and shake it.
And then I raise up. It's like my name is Hansen Vorkieser. Didn't wait. No, wait, no, sorry, it's John Vorkieser. I'm getting
Van
confused.
Vorkieser.
Van
Yeah.
Vorkieser.
I am confusing characters right now.
Nice
Sorry,
to meet you.
yes.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Von Kaiser.
No, it's Vorkaiser.
Or
Van.
Kaiser.
Just
I
call
thought you
him
said
Van.
slavery.
I just kind of like
That's
glare at Draco.
Nice to meet you, Master.
I kind of just like.
John's
I'm
like, that's more like it.
No, no. I kind of just have like the shocked look on my face, and I just like kind of turn around, just like, we're gonna be going now, to the temple.
So we'll
So I
go
was just
ahead
joking
and
about
use
the
that.
Master thing. I did call you Mr. Vorkaiser. I was just joking about the Master part.
Vorkaiser.
Vorkaiser.
So with that, we'll go ahead and do a scene jump since Placidity has long since abandoned this scene.
Yeah.
We'll kind of jump back as you step inside of this temple. And this structure on the inside is hollowed out. These stones are stacked in a way that the outside stepping pattern is mirrored on the inside, but the overall weight is supported by the sides. So thus it is hollow in the middle. With a, of course, inverted stair-stepping ceiling that goes up to the top pinnacle stone, the keystone, if you will. And just inside the entryway, there stands, waiting expectantly almost, the individual who you saw outside. A little bit taller than you are, I'd say at 6 feet even. Very, very slim build. She turns to you and with the dark tan skin, very very flowing black hair, and these vibrant amber eyes, and of course the unmistakable light light antlers that sprout out from the dark temples. I see. Oh, and sorry, she speaks to you. I see you possess the gift of the Reverend Mother.
I kind of squint my eyes a little bit because I have a feeling I know what she's talking about, but I'm not sure. The River Mother?
Reverend Mother.
Reverend Mother. I don't know that I know that of which you speak.
I think that you do. And she extends one of her hands from her side, palm up to herself, and in almost as if starting from her hand itself, you watch as this small tree grows.
Whoa.
And these the stems spread up and they start to reach out, spreading away from each other, and then wrap back on itself as this wooden ring grows in her hand and leaves kind of almost like a wreath grow off the side of this wooden ring as it falls now almost animated in her hand, and she extends it out to you. I believe you know to which gifts I refer to.
You refer to that of the Druid, do you not?
Yes.
believe I have these abilities?
I can see it within.
Tell me, how do I gain this deeper connection with nature that I've always felt?
We are all connected to Melora in our own way. Each must find the thread that binds us to her. Tell me, child, where is your thread from?
I grew up in the mountains, north of here, into the east. The first home I knew.
And she kind of gestures you to one of the walls. And she says, so the rock was your thread.
I look over towards one of the walls and say, I suppose so. There were also trees and water and vibrant forest life. Remember my goat Jeffrey fondly. He was my first true friend, I reckon.
A goat for a friend, you say?
Yes.
Melora reveals herself to us in mysterious ways on occasion. Some it is simple, some it is challenging. I suggest you seek what binds you to the stone, your goat, the other instruments of your childhood, and reach deep within. Those fondness memories, those enlightened times, they will be your guide to these wonderful gifts.
Tell me,
And she
what is the purpose of the druid?
To be one with nature and to be one with all.
Okay. That resonates pretty deeply with Implicity. That's been his goal since his reformation, is to bring balance to the universe.
Well, then, you should fit right in with the rest of us. And she extends her hand and drops that said ring into your hand. And before it was once this wooden ring with leaves sprouting off. As it falls into your hand from her closed fists, a stone ring drops into your hand, made from the same substance that the walls that you're looking at right now, or were just looking at. I wish you well on your travels. Should you ever need advice or wisdom, you will know where to find.
Thank you. What is your name?
My name is Tara Everwood.
Tara. May peace be brought to you, Tara.
You as well, my child. And she kind of turns and starts to, not in any hurry, just slowly starts to walk towards the middle of the temple where there's some, like, there's an altar and there's some other things going on. Deeper inside this chasm.
Well, suppose I need to find my center. I look around the temple. Do I see anything noteworthy or interesting that may look important to me?
I mean, the structure itself is quite incredible, but it's very barren inside. You
Kinda
can kind of
simple.
see in the four corners. It looks like there's more stones than there needs to be, and it maybe looks like those are rooms of some kind, maybe some sort of prayer rooms or sleeping chambers. You're not quite sure, but there appears to be doors or just like like alleys into it that have like blind corners so you can't see into them or something.
Sure. Okay. Well, not seeing anything that's going to have me go towards my goals, I leave the temple so I can go find my party members, I reckon.
Okay, so you pretty much as you turn around, they're all right there. And there's an unbound cat girl who's now standing by John's side without any restraints.
Guys, are we keeping
Don't
her?
attack me.
Are you insisting that she's a pet?
Well, I don't know. I think if we're going to keep her around, she needs to be in some kind of shackles or something. I think she'd be lucky to be a slave at this point.
I swear to God, no. John's eye kind of twitches at that notion. It's like, and then I say, slavery. Oh wait, wrong accent. Slavery is banned at this country. That is an horrific act and should never, ever
I wasn't.
be allowed.
I kind of hold my head. I wasn't being totally serious there. But seriously, though, why is she unbound? Are you just wanting her to steal from us again?
No, she comes from a good place in the sense of why.
Stealing.
No, listen, the reason behind it, and also her futures and dreams. So we're going to give her a second chance at life, basically. She's going to be working as my personal informant.
I put my hands together in the typical meditation stance and close my eyes. I bow my head. I do some deep breathing exercises. Okay.
Yeah, even Draku thought it was an okay idea.
Yeah, because I heard the whole thing. Sorry.
Every last word.
Except for the part where you're in my mind.
Nope, even heard that. I look at Placebo and I go, eh? And I kind of shrug my shoulders. Like, I guess. Let's do this.
If this is the will of my friends, then so be it.
Oh.
Listen, guys. I've got...
Told me your friend.
Yeah.
And he called me his friend too. I'm just kidding.
I kind of look sideways over at and I'm like, kind of like, are you kidding me right now, Luke?
I promise I won't steal.
I kind
Listen,
of
Draku.
And I raise up my hand.
I've got some stuff I've got to do. What time are you guys meeting back up at the boat? At the ship, at the Great Turtle, I mean.
The armorer said I need to swing by around dinner time. Thormir. Thromir? Tamir's. Old Tamir. He told us to go back over there around dinner time and you'll have my gauntlets ready.
I see. Well, I'll meet you back at the ship then. I've got to try to figure some stuff out.
Alright, I give him a quick little bow.
I bow back.
I look at
You at the ship.
old Van. Hey Van, you want to go with me to the magic shop?
I
Just
kind of
thinking
give like,
the song.
okay, I kind of just think of not think. I kind of like look at him like with a fake smile. It's like sure.
A fake smile, man. Alright, let's go. You want me to roll?
Do you want to contest it? Sure, let's contest it. You want to roll an insight to see if it's fake?
Oh shit! I already know it's fake.
No, roll
My character might not.
I roll a deception. I will do this.
I was.
Oh. What, I have to roll a perception? Or insight?
Insight versus my deception.
13.
even with the +7. I got a 10.
All right. So does that mean you want to go with me to the magic shop there, Van?
I do. It's just I don't like being dragged on long shopping trips. I'm sorry.
I just want to see what they got.
Yeah, I got you. I'll come with you.
I mean, dude, we're gonna be stuck on a boat for forever. You might as well see what, you know, towns have on the
Yeah.
way, especially whenever we're stopped.
Yeah, that's right. Then you wanna like hit up the tavern after this?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now you're speaking his language.
Yeah. But magic shop. I mean, it's during the
Sure,
day.
yeah,
The
sure.
hustle and bustle's around. So,
Let's go to that. And for lunch, let's stop at the tavern.
Dang
Yeah.
it. There we go.
Tia, want to come with?
Well, I have to.
I don't necessarily think you have to. I could be wrong.
I don't think Thea knows how this whole
I'm a
intelligence gathering
slave
thing
to
works.
my sister's wishes.
I'm not really paying attention right now. I'm trying to type something. So I'm really.
She's
kinda
really
all over
buying
the
into
place.
this whole slavery
Aw.
thing, isn't she?
Yeah.
I just
Where
kind
are
of
my
have
choices to
my
go?
I kind of just have my hand on my head. I'm just like, let's go.
Well, I
Gotta
Alright.
go steal some
Semester.
cotton so that he knows I've been working.
Oh
I really don't think that this should be
Polo
YouTube
go back
appropriate.
to the
no!
village, tell them
I'm
leaving
not.
or not.
My friends are never gonna let me live this down. Oh my god.
I keep messing up for you then.
Oh.
All right.
That's the magic of editing.
I don't think I can
What?
edit
We're
this
gonna
out.
edit it?
That probably be an hour's worth of editing.
Yeah, that's
I don't mind
literally
edit-
like
I
half the
don't mind
story.
editing. I have nothing better to do besides chemistry, but.
All right. Let's go to the
just
magic
go.
shop
Let's
with
go.
our
All
little
right, so-
slave
Hey,
cat.
Polo though, I was gonna ask, should I, before I leave town, should I go to the Thieves Guild and also say goodbye to my family?
Well, how about this,
Well-
Tia?
You know, if that's something that you think your character would do, I mean, that's something I would do if I was leaving. And I mean, you didn't even ask where they were going, so
Well, they did say they were going to the magic shop.
Hey, it doesn't matter where we're going. She's
That's
going
Meant
along
not
like
with whether
leaving
she
what I
likes it or
as in
meant.
not.
like on boat to
Oh,
different lands.
That's true.
We're not leaving. We're just going around the town right now.
yeah, but I'd imagine so. You know, you would have to check with your informee, but
Yeah.
You want to tell her to meet us at the boat whenever we're ready, or here tonight? Maybe we can all venture to the tavern together.
Yeah.
And I just look at Thea. I was like, do you want to go do that? And we meet at a tavern near the boat. After. Yeah, near the harbor. After about dinner time.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll be back before dinner time.
Let's go.
Hey, this is a good trust exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
We're all.
To the magic shop we go.
So we venture off to the magic shop.
And
Before
I venture
that
off to my
happens-
chemistry homework.
so Placidity,
Yo.
you start to walk away from this temple.
Yeah. Got some
And
stuff
it's
to figure out.
It's about midday, and you turn back around to give it one last glance. And something at the very top on that keystone catches your eye.
No?
You're not quite sure what it is, but there's a compelling feeling to investigate it.
Should I roll an investigation check?
I meant, yeah, sure, why not?
Alright.
I feel your pain, Lucas. I feel your pain.
No, it's okay. This is fine. This is wonderful. You guys are fantastic players, and I can't thank you enough.
4. I know everything.
You think about it, and you're not quite sure how to view all this, and all of a sudden, from wherever you placed it, that stone ring falls onto the floor and starts rolling towards the rolling towards the pyramid.
What the crap? Okay.
And you figured it would roll like a foot and then kind of like fall over,
Uh-huh.
but it just keeps rolling and rolling
Interesting.
and rolling.
Must be something trying to tell me something.
And finally
I
it
follow
stops
it.
when it clinks up against the side stone of the pyramid itself.
Huh.
And then it falls over.
I kind of turned my head sideways a little bit in confusion. I slowly bend down to pick up the ring, and
And once
I put
again
it on my
there's a
finger, and I press it against the stone.
and
Halfway expecting something to happen, halfway not really expecting anything to happen because that seems silly.
you feel a compelled urge to climb.
I kind of look around to see if anyone's looking. Like, I feel like this is sacrilegious somehow, but why not? What the heck? I wait till it looks like no one's looking and I begin my ascent, I suppose.
Okay. It's easy enough. Your upbringing in the mountains and your physical strength makes this no. Oh, excuse me. I'm
You're not tired.
I'm not tired.
You're
Nope.
not tired.
You're not tired.
We should make this a drinking game. Every time Lucas yawns, take a shot. We're
We
gonna
would
get
all
fucked
die.
up, ladies and gentlemen.
Just
I
saying,
will
still
be
under
able to
the
do
age.
that in like 3
Still
minutes,
under the
but
age.
Alright, for
Yeah.
everybody watching at home, you know what to do.
I could
Just
do
don't
a
drive.
shot of water every time I say.
Yeah.
Okay. So you ascend up the side of this pyramid, taking one giant step at a time. And finally, after about, I'd say, 5 minutes of careful climbing, you summit this keystone. And you kind of stand in the middle of it, expectantly waiting for something to happen. And you feel a bit dizzy, like you want to sit down.
I get into my meditation cross-leg position on
Okay.
the top of the pyramid, I reckon.
You sit down, you close your eyes, and you can feel the warm, dry air as it blows across you suddenly turns cold. And you open your eyes, and once again, just as you were as a child, you're standing on a mountain trail that's skirting along a cliff side that leads up to the temple where you were raised.
I remember this place.
And just like as you saw as a child, there standing on an impossibly thin ledge is your old goat friend. Jumping from rock to rock, ascending this cliff wall like he was walking on flat ground.
Jedediah. I follow
As
him.
you trot along to follow him as he jumps from small ledge to small ledge, ascending, descending, falling some 20 feet and landing on something the size of a quarter and stopping on a dime. And then once again to leap across the chasm and land on the other side. You follow along this trail as it leads and winds you up to the top of this clearing where the monks built their temple upon this mountain. And you see not not at the temple, but on the side of it where your goat is standing, there is an entanglement of vines. And you move towards them, and they are very much alive and have a slight movement to them.
This isn't quite a natural setup of vines, I see.
And with in the back of your mind, I'm sorry, not in the back of your mind, but kind of all around you, you hear this soft woman's voice say, almost in a whisper to you, and you're not even sure if it's the mountain wind or someone behind you whisper into your ear, control.
I close my eyes, try to feel the energy around me, see if I can tap into anything.
So you concentrate and focus and feel. You're not entirely sure what you're supposed to control, but you feel a green vine wrap around your hand and start to curl its way in a soft corkscrew up around your arm.
Feels normal. Makes sense, like it's supposed to happen.
You open your eyes and you see that the vines are all attentive, and there is one that is wrapped around your hand, and it's kind of running through your palms. Like if you were to close your hands, you would have a firm grasp on it.
I do that.
Okay. As you do that, the vine breaks off from the patch and coils around in your hand. It doesn't die. It seems to be quite content where it is around your arm. And then you once again hear the whisper, command.
I slowly outstretch my palm and point it towards the doorway.
The vine, coiled around your arm like a living snake, shoots out, and you see as more around your feet sprout from the ground and join it as it turns into this giant entangled stalk that bashes against the door and throws it open into where you once called home.
I feel like I should feel surprised, but at the same time I feel like somehow I've been able to do this all along. And it makes total sense. I walk towards the doorway.
And you walk inside, and you see your goat standing inside, and he looks at you at kind of like the base of the steps where the altar is inside of this monastery. And he opens his mouth to speak, and instead of a goat noise coming out, you once again hear the soft whispers of whoever this woman is, as your goat says to you, these are the first steps. And with that, the air around you starts to blow hotter as you find yourself eyes fluttering open to the afternoon sun of the Comarian landscape on top of the keystone.
Take a deep breath. And I look down at my palms and I open them and I stretch them and I close them several times. Remembering the feeling suddenly just a little bit more in tune with the air around me and the insects flying through the air. The little whispers of the bugs.
As you go to get up, you've noticed that on top of this keystone, which was a solid square slab of, we'll say, like basalt, no life, no moss, no nothing. A green patch of vines has sprouted underneath you and lightly wrapped around your legs in the position where you were sitting.
I stretch my hands out and command the vines to retract and reform on the steps, or on the top of the stone.
As you command them in one direction, they sprout from their resting position by your feet and go shooting off into one direction, kind of like getting a bunch of rope getting thrown off the side of a cliff as they coil down onto one of the lower steps.
As I begin my climb down the steps to rejoin my friends, noticing it's probably a little bit later in the day.
You You're not quite sure, but you guess maybe it's been an hour or so. The sun has moved from dead ahead or dead above to a little off over, and your skin, even though it is red and your infernal heritage usually grants you some sort of sun protection, it does feel rather hotter than normal, as it was left exposed.
I wrap my cloak around me a little bit tighter than I'm obviously have had it. Begin my climb down.
Alright, and with that, we'll jump to the rest of you. What are you guys doing?
Magic shop.
I, le-
Rake.
I left the ship to go to the tavern. I got bored.
Okay, so who is where?
I'm probably heading towards my parents to say goodbye.
Okay, so we'll kick this.
magic shop.
We'll kick this scene off then with Thea, then we'll jump to the magic shop with you and what, John?
Yeah.
Draku and John?
Yeah.
Okay. So, alright, Thea, what are you up to? Or what's first on your packing list, per se?
Probably go pack up my room and say goodbye to my parents and wish them well.
So you walk into the all too familiar locksmith store. Your mom and your dad are kind of taking care of the day's final customers. And how would you break this to them?
Hmm.
Mom, Dad, I've become a slave.
That's the title of the episode.
Oh man.
No, I'll probably
Oh
say
shit,
I got
that is funny.
I was
Mom,
offered.
Dad, I've become a slave.
You're reading the chat log. It's funny. Just not having it.
Oh man.
Anyways, I'll probably be saying that I was offered a job by a well fine off man. So fine, well, I don't know how to.
Well off,
say
man.
Sugar daddy. Yeah.
Yep.
And tell them that I'm gonna be leaving tonight. Helping
Wow.
this guy with his personal. Forgot the name. Informative. There it is.
And your mom speaks up, and she says, "This is so sudden, sweetie. Are you sure you want to do this?" And I mean, it's not very like you to just, walk up and disappear with a man. This has me quite concerned, actually. You see, do we know him?
No, he's not around here though.
And she kind of looks at your father, and she's like, "Oh dear, this is I don't know how I feel about this, Thea. I mean, you're so precious to us, and
Well, he's paying me, so I'll send every coin I get back to you guys."
and your father speaks up, and he goes, "Sweetie, it's not the money that concerns us. Who is this individual?"
Someone that could read minds.
I literally told you my name.
I know.
You expect him to remember that?
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's someone that reads minds, and his name is Mr. Vorkieser. I can never say it. But yeah, you get the point.
Oh no.
John. His name is John. There you go.
That doesn't help at all. There's a lot of people named John.
John Vor.
That's okay.
Can't
They
say
know
your
you
last
have a
name, I
lot of
forgot.
money. You're leaving with him, and you can read minds. That's the main things.
And you're paying him even better.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Cubes. Go
Oh,
on.
How do you say your last name? One more time.
Vorkieser.
Bo Kaiser. Okay.
Bull Pimps
Mr.
Kaiser.
Kaiser. There you go.
No.
Did you
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Polo. I was just out of a joke.
did
You
you
go,
say he's a vor?
Now I'm
Yeah.
lost, actually.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It was for something. Vol, Vor, Vig.
Vague. And
Oh, yeah.
you're
No. My
you're
name
you
is
watch as your
John
parents
Pimp
kind of
Vorkieser. Oh no. I'm
they
sorry.
they look concerned, and they both kind of like talk back and forth, and the dad or your dad says to your mom, I don't think that's not one of the not one of the families from around here, is it? And the mom goes, no, that they must be from somewhere else. But well, I mean, a vor, that's some comfort. What did he say? What did he propose to you? What was he offering you?
Money, travel away from his parents, and she can read minds. What more could a girl want?
Oh, ow, my chest is starting to hurt from all the laughing. Like I'm having a heart attack. Ow. Sorry, what was the question?
Never mind. I just thought of something to say. Woo! Well, we almost made the spicy.
Oh no.
The spicy. So, and your dad speaks up. Thea, what you're telling your mother and I is that a Vor Lord asked for you to accompany him on some far off journey to be his informant,
Yes, father.
and you're okay with this? I know that you've wanted to leave and see the sights, but you're my little girl, so I want to make sure that you're okay and understand that, well, men aren't always who or what they say they are, especially ones that, want to sweep you off and take you far, far away.
Ow, my chest is hurting so much.
The choice is ultimately yours, but just think
Well-
clearly for your mother's sake.
Well, I'll just be on my guard then.
That's all I can ask. And your mom says, and write, please, wherever you go.
Will do, Mom. I'll write you every day, but I can't promise you a letter soon.
Do you know where you're going?
No, I do not know where I'm going now anymore.
And she goes, oh dear. And she kind of like leans further into your father's arms. Well, just be safe, see if this is really what you want to do, and don't forget your things, and is there anything I can do to help you pack? And she starts like doing like the overbearing mother thing, and she's like comes over and gives you like a big hug and kind of sobbing a bit.
Can I just ask you a question above table, real quick?
Why am I making this so emotional? Because I'm that awesome.
No, that's not
Oh.
the reason. I was wondering.
That's what I was thinking.
Since well, I mean, it makes sense to be emotional. I'm leaving my parents on a long journey with a
This shit
mysterious
needs
man
depth!
that I'm going nowhere. But what I was gonna ask was, since I've been lying to them about the Thieves Guild, should I break it to them now? Tell them
Let's
the
That's up
let's
to your
drop the
character.
hammer, man.
That's
That's up to your
that's a
character.
you decision.
Would
Yeah.
Thea break that to her parents?
You don't need permission. You give yourself mission.
Well, it'd be another reason why I wanted to leave.
I mean, okay, let's break it down. Think about the emotional bomb you just dropped onto your mom and dad. Is
That's
it?
true.
I
Adding
mean,
another emotional bomb probably won't be so nice.
or maybe the damage done it is already done and it won't hurt any more than it already does. But
Well, technically, I probably shouldn't tell them for their safety still, though. So I probably won't.
probably
It's up to
Yeah.
Thea.
Yeah, I'm
it
not
is
gonna
up to
tell them.
Thea.
Never
We
mind.
can't make that decision for you.
Nope.
I'm not gonna tell them. Never mind. I just thought of it. It'll be like, and then I rethought it. It was like, wait, no, that put them in
Your
danger.
father.
So
What's
never
that
mind.
whistling sound?
Boom. There was a fire tonight in the slums area of the city. We don't know what happened, but it seems to be an explosion. Um,
All right, continue to your. You continue now.
So your mom is currently crying in your shoulder. What are you doing?
Patting her on the back, and I'll tell her it's okay. I
There,
hug
there.
her hair.
It's okay, mother. It's only slavery.
I swear to God, I am never going to live this down.
We're just
It
gonna
wasn't
have
your
to have
character
this
that thought it was slavery.
I know, but
You know, it also is messed up is that we're laughing about slavery.
yep. Welcome to 2019, where we can laugh about gender equality.
Can I say it?
Wait.
Can I say it?
Go for it, Jake.
I think slavery's funny.
What? Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here with that conservative bullshit.
Honestly, didn't
All
even know
right.
what you were gonna say. I was just like, why not?
I was honestly hoping it was going to be good, but now I'm just disappointed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ouch.
Oh,
How does that make you feel, Jacob?
awful.
Feels like slavery.
The only good thing about being offensive is whenever you make people laugh. At this point, it's not even worth it.
Okay, so what are you going to grab from your house? What are you getting in your bag?
Probably get. All right, so the stuff I already have in my backpack, is what I'm putting in my backpack.
Right, but if there was anything in particular that you wanted to just, I don't know, make up on the spot within reason that you would take with you from your house.
Probably a photo of the family. Remembrance. I'll take that. One.
I would say that you could grab the small, conveniently desk-sized, hand-painted family portrait.
What else should I keep? Any recommendations?
It's your house. How about this? We'll go to the magic shop, come back.
All right, I'll think of things that would be laying around in my room.
But like, like a family dagger, or, like your dad's, I don't know, special
Lockpick.
black cloak or lockpick kit, or something like that. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. Okay. So, we'll move over to John and Draku as you guys find this this big wooden building that kind of has windows in the front and on the side, and it's kind of got like a wrapper or like a front porch, and you step up onto that, and there's a door with a sign above it, and the sign says Fizzy's Fidgety Widgamajiggets.
What?
Whoa.
Fizzy's Wizzy's Widgamajiggets.
Woo.
Interesting
Wuzzy.
name, and that's
Was
the
a
wrong
bear.
accent. This is a very interesting name for a shop. Lots of alliteration. Whatever the fuck. Do you want to let's go in. Let's go in, Draco.
Let's do this. So we go inside.
Yeah, so you guys go inside, and inside there is a plethora of things, and some of it's on tables, but most of it is behind glass cases. And there's all sorts of weird looking things, and most of it's wrapped up in some sort of cloth, per se. Shot!
You're
Shot!
not tired.
Everybody! Take a shot! Alright, cool. Good job. And behind the counter there is a small dwarvish woman who is currently, she's got these like big ass magnifying glasses on, and she's currently like tinkering with this small gadget that you're not sure what it does. But like as you open the door, there's like a little bell chime, and she's like, "Oh, come in. What can I do for you?"
How are you doing today, ma'am?
I am doing quite well. Thanks for asking, mister.
I'm here to see your wares.
Oh, wares do I have? What is there anything in particular that you're interested in? May
Well-
I suggest this here box? Well, I digress. It is not just a box, it is a boat in a box. Yes, this here box has 3 sizes for your convenience. A box size, and then a boat, and then an even bigger boat.
Wow. So it's a boat in a box?
That is correct.
And also a bigger boat in a box?
That is also correct.
Ooh.
No.
And it packs down to the size of the box that you see before you.
How much would that go for?
What kind of boat are we talking about here? Are we talking about like the first boat is like a little lifeboat, like a little
Okay,
bit of a P-roll
Let me
boat,
allow
or
me to read the descriptions.
please.
Excuse me.
Another
Got
Chat.
So with that, it's a wooden box, and it's got bronze trimming on it, and in the center above the latch, on the top face, there's a bronze anchor inlaid in the wood. The box is 6 inches wide by 6 inches deep, and is 12 inches in length. Or I'm sorry, 6 inches in 6 inches long, Jesus Christ. 12 inches wide, 6 inches long, 6 inches deep. And as you kind of palm it, it weighs about 4 pounds. And as Frizzy explains it, the first boat is 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep when fully deployed. It can seat a numerous of people comfortably. Oh, I am sorry, I read that wrong. The first boat is 10 feet wide, 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, 2 feet draft. And it comes with a pair of oars included in the boat. The second boat is 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, 6 foot draft. The ship has a deck, rowing set, and a cabin overhead.
So like the first boat is like a very big raft or lifeboat,
But it also has a
And then-
mast too.
and then the third one is like a slope.
A small
Right.
ship, essentially. It can hold 15 people.
And how much would this boat go for?
Well, see, as this here is a fine piece of craftsmanship, considering the fact that it has to fold and unfold numerous times, I would be willing to part with it for, say, a craft such as this deserves a fetching price, and I think the appropriate one would be 750 gold pieces.
Oh. Hey, Van, I think next time we see Rake, we might want to.
Probably
We
something
might
that
want
we
to.
need to discuss with him.
Yeah, we might want to let him know about that. Well, we will think about the boat box. What other find wares do you have?
What other interesting ones?
Are you
Yes.
looking for, say, items, weapons, or other things
Let's
like
just
that?
say some items, something
Yes, items would be
preferable.
items, armor, clothing, that kind of stuff.
Here, items, clothing too. I have just this thing. And she pulls out these fine silk gloves, and they're of this royal purple color. And they have this elegant white piping design that runs all around the top side of the glove in the form of a spider web just above the top of the hand. And it goes back, I'd say probably goes to mid forearm. And she presents these two gloves, and she says, "These are the gloves of missile snaring. If something is being thrown at you, you can catch it."
Hmm.
It turns you into a monk.
And surprisingly enough, I can't catch missiles. I don't have that ability.
But the question is, Draco, can you wear two gloves at once and get the effects of both of them?
How many gloves can you put on?
One gloves or gauntlets, but not
One
both.
gloves. You heard the man.
One
gloves.
sets of gloves.
One gloves.
One gloves. Yes.
Gloves.
Uh,
Yeah. This is
Heard him
tennis.
right.
Love one.
I have a question for you. Would you by chance have any boots of haste?
Boots of haste is hard to come by. But let me see. And she goes and rummages around. And she comes back about a minute later. She says, "I am sorry, my big friend, I do not have boots of haste, but if the gloves are not to your liking, I have something else that might be interesting of you."
Let's see it. I can't wear armor, so any type of
Well,
item that I
that
can
is
wear.
good, because this is not armor. You look like a big human, my friend, and if I know one thing about humans, you can't see in the dark. And she pulls out a set of goggles, and they're these brass cups with these tinted, almost like a sunglass circular lens that is seated into the end of the brass, and there's a leather toggle that would bind it to the back of the head. These not only protect your eyes from the sun, they also allow you to see in the dark.
Oh,
Within reason, up to 60 feet, of course.
which would be your standard dark vision, right?
Well, that is the idea, is that not?
Yes.
And how much would those go for?
These, while a bit simpler, are also not 800, of course, that is ridiculous. But I say I could part with them for 400 gold pieces.
What else you got? Show me all your wares. Let's see what all you got here.
Gosh, I'm flipping through the items. I'm like, genie in a bottle? No. Dwarven armor of power? No. Like all this OP shit? No.
Honestly, for 5th level characters, we're already kind of OP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
we
give us a
were-
deck of everything.
No,
Oh,
no,
Jesus.
no.
I
What do you
do
think I
ask-
am, stupid?
I do ask.
What were you
her
asking
if-
for, Jake?
A deck of everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not?
I ask her if she has anything of haste.
The haste. Haste, you say. I do not believe I have haste items. I do have some weapons, but none of them have haste.
Oh, shucks.
Well, do you have any would above table DM? Would bracers be replace the gauntlets, or would they be in a different area?
Bracers go on the forearm, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you could wear both.
But that would be your call.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Mainly because I'm the one who will supply it, so I'll be careful not to stack it too heavily.
I ask her if she has any bracers.
I do not have bracers, but I do have rings.
I don't know if
I
I can wear a
have-
ring and a gauntlet, can I?
No. Ooh, yes, you can wear a ring and a gauntlet. Because your hand is inside of it. And
Fair.
it's like putting on a glove. You can put on a glove with a ring on it, on your finger.
Okay.
It's a-
What kind of enchanted rings do you have?
Well, and she pulls out like this. Oh, shot, everybody! Alright, God, I feel so bad for all these people watching along who are just absolutely fucked right now.
Yeah, right now it's 11:46 your time. It's 1:46 my time.
Same
For all-
46 my time.
For all you watching at home, stick it in. You guys are the real MVPs. I love you. And if you're shit-faced out of your minds, you are even better. Alright, so she pulls out this small box and she opens it, and inside there sits 4 rings. And she moves left to right. This here ring could allow one wearer for a short time to walk on water. And this ring would gives one a added let's see here. How do I put this? It does not make one strong, but it gives one per se a protection for from any harm doing attacks.
Okay, like
And
like a +1 plus.
yeah, +1 to AC. And this ring over
What?
here
That's a ring?
gives ring.
Hmm.
And this ring right here would give a wearer resistance to any form of damage they so choose during a day. Of course, you can only pick one form per day.
That was all.
There's one more, and the last one, of course, is a very special one. It would allow the wearer to turn invisible. Of course,
Ooh.
until you attacked or cast a spell or take damage.
Ooh. And how much are each ring? How much are the rings?
The water walking ring, which would allow one to walk on water per long rest for about half an hour, I would put that at 250. The ring of protection, I would goodbye put that for say maybe 450. The ring of damage reduction 750, and the ring of invisibility 1,200 gold pieces.
Damage reduction?
So, like at the start of a day, you say, I want to have reduction to
okay.
acid. And so if you take acid during that day, it's halved. It's like being in a rage, but
You'd have to take twice as much.
Yeah. Or you could say
Way to
fire,
get
or
gypped.
ice, or, like bludgeoning. No, it's elemental damage for the ring.
Yeah, it's
On the
not
ring.
like magical. You can't go like psychic or
Well, no,
necrotic
but
or anything.
no, actually, you could. So psychic, necrotic, but not like bludgeoning or piercing or slashing. Not like
Okay.
physical types. But elemental, and I would say the mental too.
Are they? Which ones are they all attunable? Have to be attuned to them.
The ring of protection, yes. The ring of damage reduction, yes. The water walking, no. And the invisibility, yes.
That invisibility ring is looking mighty in but it is high.
Well, you must understand, it takes a long time to make something of this craft. The trick is to, of course, make the ring not invisible when it's taken off, or then nobody would ever find it.
If my memory serves me correctly, like above table, that's like a legendary item.
Kind of.
Old Van, you see anything that you like? Apparently not. Okay. Uh, ooh.
Is Swift here?
I think Swift is AFK.
Yeah. Um, well, that water walking ring, I actually might have a friend of mine who could take that and use. That might be handy to him. Deathly afraid of sharks. Uh, would you be able to come down any on the ring of invisibility?
I cannot, unfortunately. That is a low price point for it already.
Does it just like take an action, go invisible, or?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh. Oh. But
Okay. Oh, thank God I found it on the page.
for stealthing, that would be awesome.
Well, keep in mind the ring does not negate sound, but it would negate sight.
What so if I went above table, if I went invisible and we were trying to stealth, would it give me any advantage? Or
I would say it would give you advantage.
okay.
Sure. Why not?
Well,
Like,
what
if something were to look directly at you, they wouldn't see it. They wouldn't see you.
Yeah.
But they would still hear it. So it still might, like, raise an alarm, but they wouldn't know.
Gotcha.
It also depends on what you're standing on too.
Uh really trying to hold out for some haste. Uh is my cloak attunable?
I think your cloak is attunable.
Okay. So I already have one attunable item.
And you can have 3.
Uh I don't know, having a +1 to armor class?
Yeah, +1 to AC.
Good though. My armor class is already really good. Plus that with the cloak of displacement would would be super awesome. Uh and how much for the ring of protection?
The ring of protection, I believe I said 450.
50. Uh you know what? I can do it. I could do 450. Can you come down any on the ring? On
Which
that?
ring?
The ring of protection?
Uh,
Okay, you want me to roll a persuasion?
yeah. Make me an offer.
Uh, what the hell is it? It's wisdom, isn't it? No,
Persuasion?
persuasion +1. This is charisma. Okay, let's do this. Oh God.
The lowest I can go is
I rolled a
let's
7,
call
by the
it
way.
430.
430. You have a deal. I could do that. So I fork over 430 gold.
430 gold.
Yes.
Oh my. Do it to it.
So you're grabbing the ring of protection?
Yeah.
Okay. And there are some cool ass rings in this book.
Everyone got all quiet.
I mean, I know it doesn't matter. Well, you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but there's some cool stuff.
I know,
I-
right? Look at all those rings.
Well, I'm sorry, that's kind of a dick thing for me to say, and then only present you with 4. But
I
I
wish
mean,
you couldn't.
honestly, our equipment's kind of OP for what level we are, so I'm fine with
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, we have gold. Done missions, and we got a good bit of gold. But yeah, I think that'll be good. Say, well, thank you. Swift, are you here yet?
Yeah, I kind of almost halfway fell asleep there.
Okay. Hey, Van, you see anything that you like?
I kind of just my character's kind of like looking at all the stuff. I'm just like, nothing really piques my interest. I'm sorry.
did you hear all the things?
Nope, because I literally fell asleep.
Do you want to hear all the things?
I'll listen back to the recording.
Okay.
Alright.
Something
I'm
tells
not-
me
I
you're
hope
gonna
you
be
leave
pissed, but
Komar in this
Alright,
I
mission.
will be back. I will be back.
There's a ring of invisibility, a ring of damage reduction, so it reduces some sort of damage per day.
Okay,
The-
and is that it?
A ring of water walking.
Okay, it could be Jesus for a day. And what else?
Those were all the rings. There was gloves of catching
I heard that. I heard
like
literally
arrows.
that one, and then I kind of died.
Uh, they didn't have anything of haste.
go up.
But do you have anything of bracers?
Where? Sorry, no bracers.
Well, do you want to look at anything that you think would be helpful there, Van?
The things sound interesting. Nothing that I particularly want.
Okay. I think that should be it for me then. It was a pleasure doing business with you. I bow,
I bow also.
and we
I-
GTFO
Yeah, look, it's like to the tavern.
to the tavern. It's about dinner time.
I
It's a
would
little bit
say it's
before.
getting close.
It's a little bit before.
Okay.
I still gotta do my thing.
I just if it's close to dinner time, I want to run grab my bracers that are probably done, and then go to the tavern.
Okay, so you do that, and the dwarf hands him over, and it looks a lot different now. Instead of black cloth under shining plate steel, it's this this vibrant maroon
Nice.
under the steel.
Did he use all the flame fabric?
I would say you would probably still have a yard by yard square.
Okay. And I got my gauntlets back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I bow to him. I say thank you, and onward to the tavern.
Okay.
Just for expedience, because we got old people falling asleep and shit.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
think
not falling asleep. I'm still here. I'm just waiting.
No, no,
for
no, no. That
it to
was
cut
just
back
me
to
because
me.
I've had a very sporadic week. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing just fine.
No, no, no. I'm good now. I took a drink. I'm good. I'm attentive now.
If you would take a shot every time
Yeah.
the DM
Yeah,
yawned,
you
I think we'd be wide
No,
awake.
no. I wasn't drinking anything, and I kind of just got in like a comfortable position, and I kind of dozed off.
All right. So with that, we'll jump back to Thea.
Alright. Some of these things you might wanna say yay or nay to, alright?
Okay.
Okay. So I said the small portrait painting of the family, a small lock pick kit, a ball of yarn, a few slices of bread, father's special cloak, father's poison dagger, mother's special ring,
Whoa,
different
whoa, whoa.
types of clothing.
Okay.
Poison
Poison
dagger
dagger.
now? I'll just say father's special
You,
dagger.
you know what? We'll sure. Why not? We'll go over the statistics of that later.
Okay.
We'll
I
come
mean, I
to
don't have to
something.
put that in there if you don't want it.
It's actually a butter knife that they just call poison.
A regular dagger named Poison.
Yep.
And then I said another special ring, a different climate clothing. Something's in my eye. And a poison needle to hide in my fur to be safe.
A poisonous needle.
Yeah, just in case Swift decides to do something.
Hey.
You know, I want to be
Hey.
safe. With that needle to protect myself, to make my mother know that I'll be fine.
Okay. Sure. I like this.
So Swift, you didn't
Just
hear any of that. Just
the
saying.
universe in the universe, John kind of just like kind of feels like it's been insulted or something like that, and he's just kind of like, huh.
You're like, hey, and then you're like, I probably deserved it.
some of the insults that I come across are fair. Some of them not so much.
You're like, fair enough.
And plus, my mother was worried for a random stranger taking me off to somewhere I didn't know to go, so it's also kind of like to say, hey,
Okay,
I'm ready if anything happens.
that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Was there anything else, or are you going to part with your family?
I think that would be it for now.
So you give your mother and father one last big hug as you grab your bag and set out the door. They both, kind of with a tear in their eye, hold each other close as their baby girl walks out the door. Where
All
are
these
you heading
weirdos
next?
with parents.
I know, right? Freaking
Freaks.
black sheep.
Probably the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
So, and then after the Thieves Guild, I'll probably head to the tavern.
Okay, so what are you gonna do while you're at the Thieves Guild? You kind of walk along the
But
oddly
technically, I'd be
enough, it
kind
was
of going towards the tavern, right? Because isn't the Thieves Guild near the docks?
no, remember it's at the bank.
Oh, the bank.
It's under the bank, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
Right,
yeah.
right. So you walk along to, oddly enough, where it all began. That lock that you caught Marcus picking is actually the kind of bulkhead to the back of the bank's vault. And so from there you slip behind an old wooden panel that is inconspicuously made to be part of the framework of the building, and you slip into the underground room that is the kind of the getaway, the hideaway. What are
Alright.
you doing while you're down there?
Probably gonna go tell Marcus that I'm leaving. Probably find Marcus. How big is this place?
I'd say if 10 people were standing in it, it would feel crowded.
Alright.
Not very big.
So where would Marcus be standing?
He'd probably be at his desk, kind of in the corner, as he oversees it.
Alright, so I'll be going to Marcus, and then and then I'll say to Marcus, I finally got my ticket out of here now. So just wanted to come by, say thank you for all the lessons you taught me, and really appreciate it. And I will let you know I'm heading out tonight, and I'll see you in the near future.
You say you're leaving us so soon, kid. Oh man, and to think we will be expecting great things from you.
Did I not show enough for the 5 years I was here for you?
Oh, you sure showed enough. In fact, here, if you're really serious about leaving, I got you a little present.
What a nice thieves guild.
Quote unquote nice. Quote unquote.
Oh, you don't know what the present is?
I know, right?
So he hands you.
It's interesting.
It's a loaded flintlock at your face. Surprise.
They'd never see it coming. But he pulls out a small wooden box that's closed, and he hands it to you, and you take it, and you open it, and inside there's the lock that that essentially was the starting to all of this. I thought it would best if it got back to you. Seems like it would have some sentimental value.
Well, thank you. I will hold on to this and will cherish it, and will always sit as a memory of you.
Well, I highly recommend it because I've done a little tinkering with it since you last saw it. And if you unlock it, you and I can have a conversation, and vice versa. So in case we need to, keep in touch or exchange secrets in the future, you're never more than a lock away.
Ah, thanks. I will make sure to contact you every time I get a chance.
That's good to hear, and also be listening for when we get in touch with you.
Sure will.
Might need you to do us a couple favors while you're out and about in the great big world, eh?
I'll try to keep it on really low though. Can't raise suspicions of my the travelers I'm with. But I'll
No,
try.
I don't mean steal from them. I mean, the scene, see what's out there.
Be personal
Spread the
informant.
business.
Yeah, spread family name. You know how it is.
Right, yeah. Alright, well, if that's all, I will see you around. And for remembrance of you, I'm gonna give you that 10 coin you gave me when we first met.
I figured you would have held on to it for this long. You're a good kid, yeah. Don't ever change.
Alright, I will.
See you around, kitty cat.
See you later.
Alligator.
The whitest of white. I love that.
Alright, well, now I can leave the Thieves Guild.
Okay, you
Or
do that.
Wow, crap. What was it? The
The bank.
Dewatcha.
Watcha.
Dewatcha. I was close.
And in fact, as you look at that lock on the back of it, it has that very thing engraved in it. along with your name.
Oh, that's sweet of Marcus.
You guys have
Alright.
a weird relationship.
Well, how do you know you weren't there?
Oh,
Above
got
the
him.
table.
Alright. Well, now I'm leaving the guild and heading towards the
bar.
bar, yeah, the tavern,
Okay.
whatever.
Now we'll say, for sake of brevity, everybody is at the bar. All of you.
Yeah, okay, no, Lucas, I'm pulling out all the stops tonight. It's gonna happen because
Do it. Do it.
We've been pulling slavery, so I get to pull some jokes. Okay.
All right. Do it.
Okay.
Joke's
No.
on you. You
All
guys
right.
are all actually my
So
slaves.
let me set the scene. So you guys are all sitting in a bar, right? And this is the usual spot that you would hit up. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Rack. So you know, you more or less know the crowd, as this is the common stopping point for most travelers headed north or south, or just trying to get through the sunken strait, or just stopping in.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that they pack a wallop. They like to do essentially the jungle juice drink, where you take a bunch of liquors and mix a bunch of blended chunks of fruit in it and serve it in a fishbowl, and you drink it essentially until you drop. And it's so sweet and it's delicious and it's fantastic. And after you've had one, you can't even remember your own name, so it's absolutely perfect.
All right.
And
What's the bartender's name?
the bartender's name is Fady.
Beatty.
Yep.
Okay. Guys, you're back. It took you long enough. I got bored out of the boat, so I came on to the tavern. Trust me, you've got to try the ale here.
I like ale.
I'm gonna.
Yes, you do, Draku. I mean, just
just
between
take a
you and me, I
while.
think it's a bit better than the stuff that we got from Johnny over there. Just a little bit. Trust me, you got to try it. Hey, wait, what's her name again?
You don't know
Or
who this
the
is. Rick, you
the
don't know who this is.
bartender.
Oh.
Who's the bartender?
I said it's Fady.
Fady. Hey, Fady, get 2 pints of ale over here.
Do you want the Kamarian sway, or what do you want?
Yeah, that sounds good. This guy
That's
hasn't
the-
tried
that's the fish bowl.
Komarian. Huh?
The fish that the jungle juice. That's the Kamarian sway. Because after you
Yeah,
drink
get
it,
the Kamarian sway over here. My man Draku hasn't had any of it before.
Okay.
Ah.
So as you guys all kind of show up, Theo, you walk in as you see this big gruff, very dark-skinned bartender carry over these 2 fish bowls of this odd liquid with like chunks of cantaloupe and honeydew and watermelon, all like blended into this weird slurry. And he drops it off over at the table by your new acquaintances as you walk in, like duffel bag in hand, essentially.
Whenever the bartender's over here, like I like motion him to like come to me real quick,
And he does.
and I whisper, "How much is a room?"
The room for the night is, I'd say, 1 silver piece for it.
I slip him a silver.
Okay. He takes
That-
it and
That's a sleight of hand, isn't it?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
And he's gonna roll too, because he's gonna slide you something back.
This
Was it a doobie?
It's a 19.
I have no fucking clue what's going on here.
This is a 19.
Oh my god, he rolled a 2.
Oh
So
no.
all of you guys see the bartender accept something, you don't know what, from John, and he hands John a key.
It's kind of like
Alright.
expecting the key. I'm just like, and I kind of just like put it like open up one of my vest and put it in my vest.
Okay.
What you doing over there, Johnny?
Just some of the stuff you do at a tavern, right? I thought
Like
I wanted
keeping
to.
stuff from your party? Let me see what that is.
It's not a hand of it. It's a key for one of the rooms here.
Oh,
Are
why
we
didn't you say
staying?
so?
I didn't know where we're staying in Kumar.
So we're staying on the ship like a
'cause,
smart person.
I wanted to like enjoy like one more day of no rocking, of like being on land, get used to it just again, and then before we go on the like 4 week journey.
Fair, I
Uh,
guess.
Landlubber.
That's fair. I guess.
and then like
Let me get one of these jungle thingies.
Come right up, sir.
I'll take a water.
All right, young lady.
Wait,
Will there be anything
who's
else for the
this?
group?
Oh.
Oh,
Ben, why don't you
Oh yeah, Rack never met her.
inform the group?
yeah.
We got a
Is-
pet.
No. No. Through a little bit of mishap and miscommunication,
In thievery.
maybe. It seems that Thea here is going to be working for me as my personal informant.
What is that? A slave or something?
Oh, Jesus, really?
I swear to God, you people in slavery. Actually, I'm just like, I'll be right back. I have to go step outside for a moment. I literally get up and like go step outside.
Alrighty then. That's the end of that. Okay.
Well, and
Well,
while I'm
what's
outside,
your name then? What's your name then, Kitty Cat?
after they're done.
here, hold on, let this happen.
Okay.
Kitty Cat. What's your name?
My name's Thea.
Thea. The girl. Okay. Thea. What you gonna be? You aren't gonna be wreaking havoc on my ship, are you?
Not if you start it.
What? You starting havoc
Start
on
it.
my ship?
I'm
No.
not gonna cause any.
You don't.
any
Maybe you don't
havoc.
understand. That
I'm not
ship
gonna
is my
cause any
baby.
havoc unless I'm approached and attacked first.
Oh, of course, that's just self-defense. But if you damage my ship, then it'll just be death. So,
So that's
just
what-
be careful on the ship.
Okay.
That's all you
Now, on the outside, what happens is I summon my unseen servant. I'm gonna describe her again. She being of white hair, like almost white hair. Very fair skin. She has blue eyes like the ocean and is wearing a traditional French-made dress.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then
Giggity.
I take the key and I give it to her, and then I give her a mental command to go into the bar and do what I just commanded to her. Lucas, if you would love to take it away.
Oh shit, you want me to do
Yes,
this?
I want you to do this.
Can you text me exactly?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
This is okay. Now, don't get me
I
wrong.
got it.
I'm
I
so
got it.
down.
Yeah, it's been a
I'm
hot
very
minute.
uncomfortable.
It's been a hot
I'm
minute
kind
since
of
we discussed
uncomfortable.
this.
Oh, it's gonna get fucking weird. Hold on to your butts, boys and girls.
Is Diana in there with us?
No. Her and Alora are still in the boat. Probably for the best.
I'm not that fast of a typer on my phone. Hold on a second.
Mute your mic and then press the like. beacon.
Continue
Type it
conversation.
out.
Continue our roleplay for a minute.
Hey, Draku,
Yeah.
that elvish lady over there in the hood. I've seen her eyeing you. You might want to go move in on that.
Elvish lady?
Yeah, over there. You see in the other booth?
What do I see?
Apparently, there's an elvish lady there.
Lucas is like, I lost control of this long ago.
You want me to
don't ask
go? Want me to go talk to her for you?
Yeah, you know what? I'm always well known to be the the sly dog in this group. Let me see your sly dog skills.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to be your wingman. I'm not going for it myself.
I'm just sitting down at the booth, kind of against the wall, in between Draku and the wall, and just looking at you, sipping on my wine.
Yeah, I'm not really into elves. 20 years and everything just gets to me. But for you, I feel like you go well with an elf. I don't know why. It just looks like it goes well. I'll go talk to her. I get up and I go walk over to her. I say, "Hey, baby.
Oh dear
There's
gosh.
I got a friend. He's in dire need. He's going through some tough times. His girlfriend just cheated on him and
What the
everything.
hell?
He's been having a really rough time. How about you? Could you show him a good time?"
Oh my
I
She's
take
trying to
a silver
prostitute her out.
piece and slide it
So-
over to her.
You see this
Holy
elf
crap!
who had this
I ask
elvish
Link,
woman
Does this
who
happen
had
a lot every time you
her
go into
cloak
taverns?
pulls back the cloak, and from the center of the forehead,
Oh,
about
no.
mid cheek, over the left eye, there's a long, red, faded scar, and she pulls back, and her eyes are this coal black, as she pulls the cloak back and turns and looks at you, and there is not a sight of amusement or glitter in those eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
Excuse
Am
me,
I
sir.
seeing this?
Would you like to rephrase that question? And she kind of pulls her cloak back and reaches, or with her right hand, and reaches into the cloak somewhere where you can't see with the left, like she's going for something.
Ask, what's-
I kind of get the Pikachu meme face, like I'm just shocked.
You're like, how could this happen?
You're so well prepared.
What I meant to say was, my friend over there thought that you looked pretty cute, and he was wanted me to talk to you because he's a little shy.
Oh, well, that's very nice of him, but I prefer he talks to me himself.
Got
And
it.
at
Okay,
that-
okay, I'll do that.
Draven, or not Draven, Draku, as you're sitting there,
Did I notice any of this?
Oh
well,
yeah, I'm
you're
watching from the
standing
other
right
table. Oh
behind
yeah,
Rack.
yeah, dude. I'm like, I'm just
Also, ask Placidity if this happens every time you guys go to a tavern.
not this situation specifically, but something. Yes.
Something similar. Yes. So I watched Rake almost get fucking the evil eye from this girl. Right? I mean, is she decently looking? Is she?
She's fantastic looking, and the scar makes her that much more hotter.
Oh, okay.
More hotter.
More
Yes.
hotter.
Shut up, Zachary.
More hotter. So at that though, you feel a soft tapping on your shoulder, and you turn around, and there is John's maid, and she's kind of looking up at you. She's a bit shorter than you,
Oh.
and she asks you in a small, meek voice, "Did you say you were looking for companionship?"
Wait.
Who's she asking?
Yeah, who's she asking?
She's asking you, Draku.
Oh dear
What?
gosh.
Oh my gosh, yes.
What?
I don't want Selva's lady to kill me.
What? I might not be very smart, but if I remember correctly, you gave me the cold shoulder, and you wouldn't let. Whenever I first met Van, and he was like, "Don't talk to my servant, my thingy," and I it was very like we're off limits. And you know, Van's my friend. I think we're friends. He hasn't tried to jump into my mind recently. And I I mean, yeah, but
Oh, me and him aren't a thing. He can just be rather awkward sometimes. I'm sure you've noticed.
Oh, you're telling me?
but doesn't he control you?
Control me? No.
Huh? Uh, uh, hold on. I'm still like I'm looking over at Rake, who's in desperate trouble. He's like, "Help me!" And I'm kind of looking beyond her, and I'm like, uh, excuse me for a second. I kind of bow a little bit because I know Rake's like got he's wide-eyed, like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
And
I'm like mouthing
the
to you
maid
just
just
to
kind of
save me.
waits there, hands clasped in front of her patiently.
And I go over to Rake. I look at the. All right, in comparison, who's better looking, the handmaid or the chick?
Okay, the handmaid is cute. The elf is hot.
Oh, okay. Well,
Both very attractive, just in different aspects.
um, hey, uh, I still got to rescue Rake here. I still got to do something.
One
with
is
him.
willing and one could kill you.
Well, it's not necessarily about that. It's about helping Rake first. Because he's like wide-eyed and like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So
I mean, I can go help out Rake.
well, I'm already over there, and I'm like,
So,
what are you doing today, ma'am? Is my friend bugging you too much?
Hey, man.
Oh, well, hello.
so as you walk over and stand next to Rick, who's like judging what to do, the elvish woman looks up and says, "Oh, there's your friend I see." Who? And she kind of leans past you and looks at the maid, who's still kind of giving you these big doe eyes and waiting patiently. And then she leans back and makes eye contact with both of you, and she says, "Well, if I'm not reading the scene right, I think you two can leave me alone now, as you have game somewhere else."
Oof.
Well, that's just too darn bad. I guess I'll just have to leave this table as I get up and just walk back to the booth we're in.
And
I
as
look
you
at
do
her.
that, she lets go of whatever was in her cloak and kind of puts her hands back up on the table and grabs her drink.
I look at her. I hold my hand out to shake her hand. I bow to her and I say sorry for the inconvenience. And I kind of bow. Does she take my hand?
No, she doesn't.
I
Doesn't?
kind of
Takes a sip of her drink.
Damn.
I kind of
Okay.
pat Rack on the back. It's all right, buddy. You tried.
He
I
was
tell
laying
her-
on my foot.
I tell her have a good night, and I slowly back the fuck up.
Rag just saw his
People that
life
can
flash.
scare me like that.
Rag just saw his life flash before his eyes.
I really did.
Okay.
Gonna have to roll up a new character.
Yeah. I guess I come back over
It's already
to
upside down.
the handmaiden. Isn't that what it's
Mhm.
called? Okay. And I'm sorry. From my previous, I might not be very smart, but my previous experiences is telling me there's some red flags going on. So I would like to roll an insight check on the handmaiden,
Okay, roll insight.
which is not very good. We're just gonna go ahead and throw this out here. Insight's not bad. I got a 12. Oh. Pardon me.
Okay, so
do I
you
gather
look her
anything here?
over, and she seems completely normal, under her own control, and under her own eagerness, if you're reading those eyes correctly, as they look over you.
Uh-huh. So I ask her if she wants me to buy her a drink.
I've already had enough, but... And she reaches out her hand and she drops a room key in your hand.
What?
You don't need to buy me a drink. I was hoping we could move this along.
Dang.
I'm gonna reach down and with both hands grab my jaw and pick it back up.
Oh,
off the
okay.
floor.
Jaw. Oh boy.
Jaw,
Jaw.
everybody, jaw.
And I'm like, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm devilishly handsome. Wink. Give me a minute, would you? And I go over to Rake and Sibo, and I'm like,
And she kind of turns to you and says, "I'll be waiting for you," and gives you a wink, and then ascends up the stairs.
okay. I go over to Placebo and Rake, and I'm like, hey, y'all know old Van's handmaiden chick, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know how she wouldn't even like. I was like, how you doing? And she like shot me down, like hardcore, like real bad. Placebo, you know, you saw it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, she just gave me a hotel key.
Something doesn't seem right about here.
I know, that's what I thought, and like I kind of like was trying to see what was up. I couldn't catch anything. She's like she just wanted the Draco, and I'm like, no, this is weird though. Like I don't. And is it me? Is it like, have y'all seen her eyeballing me or nothing? She hasn't said anything to me.
Not
ever
until
since-
just now.
Maybe
Not
one
until
of us
just
ought
now.
to come along behind and make sure everything's okay.
No, I mean, no, what I'm talking about, I don't think that she's gonna want any extra company in here.
That's
if you know
not
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I put my head in my hands. No.
Make the cat prove herself. She's awfully small. She can fall
Oh
without
my.
being detected.
All right.
Oh my.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that
We're
wouldn't
gonna
be
need a
bad.
cold shower
either.
after this one, boys.
Oh my
Uh,
gosh. What's
but-
happening?
This just seems weird.
Welcome to the
I mean-
men's only D&D.
I take another drink of my water, one big gulp. Asked, what?
I did not say anything to you. But no, how about this? I turn to Rake and Placebo and I'm like, give me an hour. Give me an hour and a half.
Oh, well, I wouldn't push it.
If I'm not back,
Daring of you to assume.
come save me.
I'm just shaking my head.
We'll come check upon you in like an hour and a half, okay?
All right. Like, you know, I don't really talk to this chick a little bit, see what's going on in her head. But I think she just wants the Draven. You know what I'm saying?
She just wants the Dre.
She wants the Drake who's Draven. You know,
Alrighty then, you go
He
get
likes-
him, Tiger.
he likes the
I
monk
slap him on the
staff.
back.
okay, and I awkwardly, I mean, I didn't even get to drink my drink at all. I take a sip of my drink. And,
I would say, like, if you wanted to pound that sucker, you totally could.
Constitution saving throw.
I mean, I'm gonna,
Do it! Shoot
Alright.
it!
fuck it, man. It's like, I'll drink half of it. I want to be
Okay.
somewhat
pull out my ball
coherent
of yarn.
during all this, so I chug about half of it down.
Okay. It
Right?
instantly hits you. Just for the lulz, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. It's a fishbowl, so half a fishbowl is still a lot.
I got a
Oh,
22.
Like a
Oh
champ.
my
Alright.
gosh.
Like a champ.
It slaps you in the face, harder than a punch from Rack, and it feels fantastic. But the room is kind of spinning. You're able to still move around, and you stumble up the stairs and into the room. And I'll say, to spare the details and not get too weird,
My
it
gosh.
feels very natural and very fun, although she's very quiet. However, I would like you to make a performance check
Oh
Oh
my
dear
God.
gosh.
What is
and
this?
Wait.
a strength check with disadvantage.
Oh dear goodness gracious.
Softcore porn
Alright.
in D&D.
This is
All
weird.
right,
We've hit it.
performance. This is my charisma is
I've
low.
been feeling love, baby.
So-
Try to hold back these
What's
tears.
important is we should literally find that soundtrack and then put it on this song.
Okay.
All right, fair
performance
warning.
shit.
My charisma is a little low, so this is only a +1.
Come on, just do it. Oh, that's
Hey,
not too shabby.
15 is pretty good. I'm
Oh, was that
Performance.
That's
that-
performance.
all right? Yeah, you feel like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Make a strength check with disadvantage.
Gosh.
And that's just with my mod,
Yeah.
Mhm.
it's strength mod.
or would it be athletics?
I would say athletics.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh.
16.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two have a wonderful time. After it ends, she gets up and dresses and leaves the room.
No word. No, thank you. No.
Oh, well, she says thank you. It was wonderful.
What the heck? What the
What
heck?
kind of? Why?
You know.
Yeah, why? That's the
Do you-
question I'm
Do you
asking.
want me to play this out for you?
No.
No,
I
I'm
think-
good. I figured out the why.
I mean,
It feels
wait.
natural.
Does she look happy?
Yeah.
Does she look ecstatic?
Yeah.
So 1 to 10. I mean, we're talking about 9 here.
I think a solid 7.
Solid 7.
Did
know what,
roll
I'll take a
15. You did roll a 15.
All right, seven's pretty good. I did have some athletics going on in there, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm just kind of, yeah,
Walking
Yeah,
out
felt
like
good.
a happy
Was
man.
good.
yeah.
I
Alright.
certainly wasn't expecting this whenever
As-
Swift kept hinting at it.
As after they went up, like more maybe about 10 minutes, I kind of come out of the shadows of like the bar, and I just like walk back up to the table. I was like, all according to plan.
What?
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 You're not there,
Draco.
Draven.
You're
I'm not
Draco.
there.
Mm.
Okay, so I pick up all my stuff.
No. This is like whenever.
This is
you're-
during.
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, but I mean the action's done.
Yeah,
if
I
you
know,
know
I
what
know.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
The
it's like-
deed is done.
yes.
Yeah.
So it's like yes, this is all according to plan.
Um,
What's
Nope.
the plan?
I
no,
get back.
Still
I get
Still out
dressed.
there, Draco. Still out there, Draco.
Well,
Oh.
this scene is happening without you, so just hold on.
Okay, oh, my bad. Okay.
You're
and
okay.
then I look at Placidity and Rack, and then you guys like have a puzzled face. I'm just like, what?
What do you mean? What?
You're-
What's all according to plan?
Oh
Your original slave is a slut.
no, she's not a slave. She's a magical entity.
Okay, so you don't deny that she's a slut.
Essentially, yeah. But if you win someone's heart, you win someone's heart. You know. I'm
You
just
know,
saying.
you know that saying that a key that unlocks any lock is a priceless. Lock that opens to any key is useless.
Yeah, but she's not a person.
Uh,
Not a person. No. She's I can form her or make her disappear in the slap of my motion.
Heck.
She's magical. She takes the form that I choose her to take. She could be a fox.
Probably really magical and bad.
Okay.
It's magic.
Okay.
Well.
It's magic. You can do anything with magic. What?
This is probably the weirdest D&D session I've been a part of.
I'm
Right?
gonna be honest.
Oh no, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys don't even know. Link. Me and Lucas decided to.
Yeah, you
dwell
want to talk about
in-
the weirdest conversation of my life is looking up the extent of unseen servant.
Yes, and also the extent of many magical spells we could use. That have,
Yeah, it got weird.
it got weird quick, but it was fun.
Entertaining, but weird.
Yeah.
Uh,
You
Can
don't
I-
want to know.
can I come out of the room now?
Yes. Yes, you can come out the closet now, Draco.
I ain't in the closet. I mean, I walk out. and, like,
Little did he know that she had a dick.
wait. No,
What is happening?
no. I have a
No,
passive
Swift,
perception
come on,
quite
you
high.
can't do that.
I'm joking.
You can't
I'm
spring that on
I'm
me.
joking. I'm not being
Pretty high.
serious. I'm not joking. I am joking. I'm not being serious.
Dude, when I say give me relevant information, that is relevant.
It's a joke. I wasn't being
Okay.
serious.
All right.
Okay, so you come downstairs, big old grin on your face. She's nowhere to be seen, but whatever.
And then Van just leaning back in his chair with his feet up on the table, drinking slowly.
Hey. I'm like,
And all your friends have a weird look on their face.
well, I go up to Rake and Placebo, and I'm like, well, she was. Dig it. She was happy whenever she left. I have no clue. This is weird.
Okay. I down another pint of ale.
I finished the rest of my drink.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, me?
No, you're drinking ale.
Oh, okay, good.
I drink water, so.
19.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And I'm like, oh, shit, man, this is kind of weird. I was kind of, had my eye on Diana, whatnot. I mean, first time I met her, she was really nice, but I mean, I can't really pass an opportunity whenever it gets thrown at me like this. Am I right?
Sure, yeah.
I mean,
Just a little put off. I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, like, Rake, come on, dude, you barbarian, come on, man. If somebody like her just kind of walked up to you and was like, "Hey, here's my room key, come up there and see me," what would you do?
I kind of look at Rack and I just I snap my fingers.
Not. Wait. Did you like just bring her back?
No. I was just like making the motion like I can. Wink, nudge, nudge.
No, not right after Draku got all up in that.
Listen,
No.
no, like out of character, above the table. The way Unseen Server is written, that you make the character. I mean, not the character. You make it in the image of your character's belief. So in doing so, I can imagine it. Like it's the imagination of how he perceives it. So every time, like in a sense, let's say Draven just gets done with her. I don't like saying this, but yes.
Oh, don't stop. No.
Alright, yeah,
stop.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna
Stop!
stop.
I'll
It's,
stop!
I will
I'll
stop.
stop!
I will stop. I will stop.
The point
Anyway,
is that
we're-
essentially to keep the game from breaking, John's character literally can't do anything while she's
Yep.
being a person.
Yep.
Anyway, we're a little over time for D&D. Are we gonna wrap it up?
We're
Yeah.
well, we started a little late though, to be honest.
This is
but,
still a 4-hour session though.
Yeah.
but anyways, I just got Cody, and yeah, my night went pretty good. How's y'all's night going?
I got drunk.
Seems
I
like a
got
good night to me.
hydrated.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna crash on the boat. I kind of feel bad because I do kind of like Diana, and I kind of feel like I kind of fucked up a little bit.
All right. You go do that. If anyone tries to get after my boat, I'm.
No, man. I'll be on there. I'll protect it.
Yeah.
And I scratch my head and I wander off to the boat, somewhat drunkenly because I'm sure I'm staggering
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit. And whenever I get to the boat, I don't say anything to Diana. I don't even look at her in the eye. I just kind of go to bed because I feel bad. I feel
All right.
good, but I feel bad at the same sense.
The ultimate dilemma. All right, and with that, I think that's a pretty good closing point there. Thanks everybody for watching.
It's super weird.
Remember,
Super duper weird.
if you want to kill us, get your pitchforks, get your torches, head to Oregon, and well, I guess I'll meet you at the border. But thank you everybody, and good night. We love you, and don't sue us. Goodbye.
Yeah. Please don't.